All right, everybody, are you ready for some Pathfinder? Orochi, Lord of Destruction, welcome! And my sister is here, equally. How's it going, everybody? I am finally up and functioning and semi-coherent, I'm sure. Shall we play the Pathfinder? Okay, that's still bigger than I'd like. 1 second. Skip right, bring it up. Yeah, you know what? That's probably pretty good. Let's close that off. All right. We're back in Drezen at long last. And you would never believe it, but we gotta take the city again. All right. I love the epic music. You would think, once taken, like occupied and entrenched with a massive military force, that when I left was deep in enemy lands and only, like, completely pushed them back. How hard would it be just to keep what I took? No. The queen in her righteous glory had to really go and righteously fuck up, I think. We're like, what the hell? Not only did we own, like, Drezen was ours. We had Drezen. We had, like, 3 provinces into the heart of the demons area. All right, so we just got back. We talked to, what's her name? That I'm totally spacing on it right now. Starts with an A, I think. Our spy master, basically, head of security. And we're going to go get the city back. We rung the bell. And now I'm riding my giganticized mount so that I look like a tiny little insignificant child riding it. To push the demons out.
We march ahead.
Yeah, we do. I don't like that a couple of our people aren't looking so great. We are buffed.
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
1 round per level.
Our path leads on.
Alright. Trying to get a good view of things as we come in so there's no surprises.
I will guide us.
Well, I guess we're not going down there. We could go up, but I think I want to check this way out first. Quick, run! Well, that doesn't seem good.
Without a doubt.
Get ready to pay for your sins. I'm Stoughton Vane, and I've risen. I'm Stoughton Vane, and I've risen from the grave to exact my revenge on everyone who brought me to ruin. I was a supporter that you refused to accept the help from. But Stoughton's back. Neutral evil undead dwarf, level 16 water. He's only got 120 hit points. Level 31 armor class. I think Staunton's about to get his ethereal ass kicked if he's a ghost. But if he's just regular undead, he is so righteously screwed. He thinks 10 damage resistance to like everything's gonna save him. Okay. I can death from above him, it looks like. He's gonna go up. In my mind, the way he's gonna death from above, he's gonna jump up, like kind of climb the wall, like run up this wall as he's flapping his wings. shoot off the building and just, like, dive bomb on him. I'm not even going to use Super Griffin powers. Super Griffin powers are not needed for this one. Ha-ka! 64. The dead dwarf, still shackled in decaying armor, is writhing on the ground. I've lost again, but that won't save you. I rose to claim my vengeance. My revenge once. I'll rise again. I must kill her, that monster. She's to blame for all the suffering I've endured. Okay, the her's gotta be Minago, right? Otherwise, he's blaming the queen. It's gotta be Minago. But you loved her, didn't you? I set her free. Death hasn't changed you one bit. You're still blaming someone else for all your troubles. Minago, Queen Galfrey, Iomade, fate, the weather, the position of the celestial bodies. Literally anyone and anything but yourself. Who do you want revenge on exactly? How did you come back to life without a necromancer's help? The dead man's voice burns with malice. My hatred raised me from the grave. I was treated unjustly. I intend to repay everyone who had a hand in it. I was an honorable knight, but you, all of you, dragged my name through the mud. You'll pay. You'll pay dearly for what you've done. I gave you every chance to repent, and I treated you with respect, because I actually liked you. Not as much as I liked your brother, who I had to kill first. Loyal bastard that he was. Alright. Never thought to see you again. I could not say in my grave, so I rose to reap a harvest of blood, and I did. I've killed many crusaders and demons. I'll kill again. You think you can destroy me? I am vengeance. I am retribution. But you're not Batman, so you're fucked. Who did you want to exact your revenge on? The dead man answers fervently with a spark of insanity in his voice. On her, the temptress, deceptress, who is the reason for all my suffering. Minago is her name, and I have to vow to shed her blood. And on you, my murderer, and on the crusaders who treated me like an animal. On everyone, on the whole world for turning my life into endless agony. Yeah, that's about it. Saskia, poor soul, you've suffered so much in life that you cannot find peace even in death. Shaking his head sorrowfully, the cleric places his hands over the holy symbol of his goddess. You've done many wicked things, but even you do not deserve eternal torment. We will help you. Why'd you come back without the help of a necromancer? It's been asked, right? It's time to decide your fate. Stunned in vain, the dead man nods wearily. I have suffered for far too long. Now I stand ready to accept your sentence. Set the undead on fire. I'll cleanse you of the corruption that has possessed you. Farewell. A coup de grace. Knight stunned in vain. You're relieved of duty. Rest in peace. Or chaotic. I won't stand between you and your revenge on Minago. Leave and search for her wherever you want. Oh, that's mean. I gave Minago like this brief glimpse of hope that she'll be able to repent and get her ways straightened out. And then I set a ghost on her trail? I don't think I can do that. I think I'm going to do lawful. We're not angels. We're not a lich. I'll crucify you on Drezen's main gate so everyone can bear witness to your pitiful fate. Ouch. I don't care what happened to you. You're no one. The last two are pretty nasty. I think. Like, I like the idea of the good, but isn't burning a painful way to go? All right, Nicole, what do you think? Do we set him on fire, cleansing him of his corruption? Or give him the coup de grace, kill him in one swift blow, saying he's relieved of duty and that he's time to rest in peace? I kind of like both, and I'm not sure which one I want to do. 3 or 4. Digging the music, though. You like 3? Alrighty. Flames consume the screaming dead man in an instant. The dwarf utters a blood-curdling shriek. I curse you! Curse you and everyone you hold dear. Die suffering, I sought in vain. Hate and curse you all! Maybe we should have just chopped his head off. At least then he wouldn't have been able to say anything. All right, and from that we got a +3 Cloak of Resistance, an Energy Source Ring, a +2 Ring of Protection, a +4 Wisdom Headband, a +4 Strength Con Belt. Yep, Strength Con. A +4 Glaive, and a +3 Adamantine Full Plate. Banshee's Heart's only a +3, so technically, but it does have Thundering and Sonic on it. Although the Fortitude saves a 17, which is pitiful. Like, just about anybody can make that save. The armor. Undying Love, the Hopebringer. Right, the Charred Bulwark's the old one. Okay, the new armor. Adamantine Full Plate, it's a 13. Whereas he's got a 15. Well, potentially even better than that. Mithril Full Plate +4 is insane. So he's got a 13 with +2 from his deck. So it's a 15 for him. It could be a 16 on me. I could, however, give him the Adamantine, which would be a 13 for him. So he would lose a bit of armor class. But he gets the Adamantine damage reduction, I believe, of 2? No, 3. If it's medium armor, it's 3. No, sorry. 1 if it's light, 2 if it's medium. So yeah, you'd have a 2 over null damage reduction from everything, pretty much. Alright. The masterwork cost is included in the PC. Thus, adamantine weapons and ammunition have a +1 enhanced bonus on attack rolls, strength penalty, blah, 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 blah. Lessened by +1, by 1, blah, 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 blah. So this armor provides a +3. Yeah, so it's... He would lose, like, what, 2 armor class, I think, wearing it? Yeah, it goes down to a third. Oh. I like the look of that. Like that blackish color with the gold highlight. Does that not look sharp? Mithril breastplate +3. Let's see. It's a 9 with up to 5, and I can have up to 6. But 9 and 5 is only what, 14? So is it this one? We could give me... Ooh! I look so shiny. So basically, I swapped my armor class for his. If he had a better plus to his dex... I don't know. I like the black and gold on it. It looks really good. Ties into the gold on his little IP, like his mask there. All right, and that ring that we got. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to channel energy, allows them to do it 2 additional times per day. He's currently wearing Sacred Touch. Whenever the wearer of this ring lands a touch attack against the enemy, this attack deals an additional d6 holy damage. Whenever the wearer heals a target via a touch spell, the spell heals for an extra d6 as well. I'm not getting rid of that, so... The energy source ring is not important for us. Alright, let's see. What's the tiger? +2 morale bonus on perception and lore. Well, boop. +2. +3 competence bonus on touch attacks. I think that's on him because it helps with his ray. Okay, this ring grants the wearer +4 morale bonus against confusion and fear if the wearer is saving throw. It might be better for that ring of touching attacks to be on Woljif. A +3 bonus on touch attacks. Does he have a plus on touch attacks somewhere? I don't think he does. Increase the save DC of all enchantment spells, the wearer by 2. In addition, whenever the wearer affects an enemy with a spell for the first time, the enemy suffers minus dependently on will saving throws. Expedition boots is just athletics and mobility. Spellcaster level. Yeah. Land, as much as that helps your, I think it'll help him better. His attack is already naturally lower. All right. He's got +4 to all stats. We got a new belt that has +4 strength and might, or strength con. Okay, so it's might. We have 2 of them though, so I'm guessing we don't have anything to put that on. +6 bonus to strength. Magnifies the wearer's momentum, granting +2 bonus on the bold rush overrun maneuvers. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt charges an enemy, the enemy gets -2 to their armor class against ranged attacks for 4 rounds. Yeah, that's. Plus, ideally, we want Angelus to charge as much as possible because then Angelus gets to attack with other attacks because kitties pounce. +4 to all 4. +4 bonus to strength. +8 to con. That's a really nice belt. Whenever the wearer of the belt confirms a crit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass will save 28 or become vulnerable to negative energy and unholy damage for 2 seconds. The last part kind of sucks. It would be better if it'd be make him susceptible to holy, but it's worth the bonuses. That's just on there for the knowledge checks. Might be worth putting on someone else. +6 Dex Con. Okay. Mythical chain shirt. Oh, where is the chainmail that I was? All right, so it works out to be the same because hers is a +4. Okay. I was going to give it to her if it would have helped, but hers is better.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
I was thinking of maybe swapping out his glaive for that +4. Mind you, +3 that does sonic and thundering is probably better. But he's not really using them right now. He's kind of using the mace.
Forwards.
Scroll of True Seeing Communal.
We march ahead.
How long does True Seeing last? Can he not cast it? No, he can normally cast it. A minute per level. Which would mean it would be an all-day spell. So how come we don't have True Seeing Communal? If he's got it and it's been cast. Oh, you know what? He's got it. That spell was probably just normal True Seeing. Yeah, that's not the communal version. Okay.
The goddess protects us.
That's True Seeing Communal, level 6. For him, level 6 True Seeing. For
Let me help.
Saciel, level 6 True Seeing Communal. Huh. I don't think Saciel has the enduring spells. Nope. He's finally got Boundless Healing. Even if we gave him Enduring, that'd be his next two. I don't know. We might hold off. That'll be like 17 or 18 minutes of it. Okay, let's see what we got. 156 gold, a scroll of Inflict Wounds, Silver Bell, Black Pearl Pendant ×2, a scroll of Hold Person, 5 agates, Animal Hide, and a Robe of Fire. Whenever the wearer casts a spell with Fire descriptor, the saving throw is up by 2. Looks like somebody was playing with fire in this area. Maybe that's why it was there. Man, our city is a mess. I got 2 gold rings twice. Get up and over there. There we go. I saw these mortals first. The trophies are mine. I'm stronger. I'm taking everything. You don't like it? Try and take it from me. Alright. Alright, take off the point blank shot. And we can basically shoot whoever we want. I'm going to take a 5-foot step closer. First guy to go is the mythic greater Calavacus Marauder. We got an Incubus Butcher. I think I'm going to have him go for the Succubus.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ooh. That went pretty good. Let's see. Lion did a lot. Okay, so Lion did 56, 52, crit for 189, hurting this guy over here and this guy, I think. Although this guy might have taken 2 hits, so might have also hurt that guy. And then 52. Yeah, 52, 56. So it's just this guy and that guy. I don't see any splash damage getting the incubus. And then it was 197 to the bow. Splash damaging this guy for 56. And then he took 54 again. And then another critical for 176, splashing him for a second time. And that second kill also killed him, so it was only that one hit. Not bad. Not a bad opening salvo. And breath weapon. 63. Not bad. The other 2 didn't take anything though, which sucks. Okay, take point blank shot off. 16 feet to get 1 hit. Or 14 feet. Alright. She's going to come up behind our dragon. And kill this one.
I will resist.
Left him at 1 hit point. So close. Can't charge. This thing's in the way. You see, there's just the slightest curve. Which means the kitty's not going to get to do anything this turn. Darn it. All right. Death from above. The succubus. Ha-ha! 63. Missed. 23, 77. Cleaving finish. Missed. He killed his own friend. That one guy that we left at 1 hit point. Yeah, he wasn't thankful at all. Some people just no appreciating you, burning them to ash for their own good. Okay. Whoa, I didn't realize this guy had 1,063 hit points. Level 4 levels of Barbarian, 4 levels of Rogue, 6 Mythic Fighter, and 19 levels of Outsider. I went with fire, right? Yeah, fire. Okay. Hellfire, bitch! 19, 30, 30, and 27, and 27. So, basically 38, 60 is 98, plus another 54. So, like 162 damage, right? Not bad. Not a bad opening salvo. And we could blast him with another spell if we really wanted to. Alright, I'm going to come up to there. I'm going to, for the king, so everybody gets a plus. And then I'm attacking. 44, 52, 53, 53, 56, 55. Not bad. 111 and another 106. I did 217 damage. My horse did 44. Oh, wait, not 217. 269. Nice. I missed a 52. 269. Very nice. He's down to 638 hit points remaining. All right.
Begone, fiend!
Get into position, I guess.
Shelter, shield me from their sight.
Wait, what just happened? Why'd he disappear? What's going on? I don't know why he disappeared. He's got like no athletics and no mobility. Surprisingly good stealth, but that's because he's got invisibility greater somehow. How did he get invisibility greater? So it's not from that. Okay. That just makes him move faster. Info. Is it part of the crazy new shield? Okay. This +5 spike shield is also a +5 enhanced bonus to attacks and damage. Once per day, the wielder can choose to assign light or dark aura. All light aura. All enemies in a 30-foot range are under fairy fire. All companions get +2 insight on saving throws and skill checks. Whenever an enemy lands a critical hit attack against the wearer or companion, the enemy must fortitude save 30 or be blinded and slowed for D4 rounds. Additionally, any healing applied to the shield bearer also heal all party members for a D6 plus the shield bearer's level, which is awesome. If the shielder is of a good alignment for all attacks with this shield, additionally, Light Nova deals damage to the wielder equal 25% hit points. Everyone by 40. So it's not the shield. That just helps his healing. Is this like some kind of class thing that I'm not aware of? I am so confused how he became invisibility greater. And he did it after using his action purely for movement. Oh, Lance only going to get one action. In that case, might as well get him in a good spot.
You won't survive me.
I forgot to point blank shot, but he did 54 damage. Why can't my dragon move? Now we'll get into position. Was she staggered? Yeah, she's staggered for this round. Alright, let's point blank shot. Go 5-foot step.
Prepare
Give it.
yourself.
30, 26, 29, 36. Miss. Miss. Or 85. 91. 121 damage. Could be worse, I guess. 41. Oof. He just took 4 attacks of opportunity to attack once for 53 damage to land. I get it. He watched land kill half the group in seconds while also hurting him, but still. Also landed like 500 damage in that round, which was pretty awesome. But to do that 53, he took 41 from my horse, 46 from Reyna, 27 from our dinosaur, 39 from our dragon, 38 from Angelus. Everybody hit their attacks of opportunity. So to do 53, he took like 200. Smart. Also, moved himself far enough away that we can death from above. Caca! Critical miss, 14, 74, and 46. Okay. The critical miss, I think that did the 5d6 sonic damage for first time you miss in a round, you do the burst. Had there been guys nearby, they would have took hits beyond it. But okay, so 14, and then 74 and 46. Still about 150 damage. Well, not quite. 140, 35? Ah, screw it, I'll math it out. That's 88. Becomes 94. So 134 damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. 5-foot step away. Oh, and he walked right up beside a guy that can stab.
Cover me, all right?
29. Critical miss. 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 He stabs better when he gets, you know, sneak attacks. Oh, you're near death? And it's my turn? I don't think your 93 hit points is going to do squat. 45 and 49. Alright, so we got Masterwork Longspear, a potion of mage armor, scimitar +2, full plate +2, and ring of protection +2. All right. We got a star knife, 4 potions of protection from chaos, a scroll of protection from cold, masterwork punching dagger, 2 scrolls of expeditious retreat, and 3 potions of restoration. And last but not least, 551 gold.
Our path leads on.
Oh. Isn't it sweet? They think they're ambushing us. Ah. All right, you know what? Do we have normal fireballs? I didn't give him normal. I only got the controlled. Seems like a waste when there's only bad guys grouped up. What about Fire Snake? Where is that one? There's Fire Snake. I could get 3 of them. $81, $36, and $83. Not a bad opening salvo. I wonder why this guy didn't get as much. Alright, let's see. 8d6 halved and fire's halved. So he made his reflex saving throw is what happened. Still, we must have rolled pretty badly because we had 8d6, only get 19, which halved to 9. That really kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, we could have gotten as in the 40s. Hey, Wolf Sage, welcome. Oh, well, I guess one bad set of rolls isn't the end of the world. Oh, oh, I should have paid attention who acts next. I should have went for that guy. Oh well. Yeah, I got that as half. Bastard making his reflex saving throw. I was just disappointed that we didn't get another 81 to somebody, that's all. Where do I want to put him? 39 right now. We're going to rely on his blur and mirror images on top of a decent armor class. Can't charge the target I'd like to. But we can go for the babao. Charge! 36. Critical for 72. 33. Left it at 34. Not bad. Yeah. Alright, we got Madano. Can he do 36? He did 25 and tripped it. So when it tries to get up, it's probably going to lose those 9 hit points. He's basically dead. Yeah, fighters go burr pretty good. Myself on my horse, I basically do about 250 damage a turn. Which isn't massive numbers you can get in this game, but it's decent. Especially since my horse can get me within 90 feet and I still get all of my attacks. It's pretty nice. Attacks Woljif with Ray of Exhaustion. Missed due to mirror image. Alright. Okay, what if... I don't know if I can get you in a spot where you can breath weapon all, unless you go to the other side. $49, $49, $49, $49. What? That's 124. But we killed the guy on the ground, so. Ooh. Death from above. Who's the next one to act? Caca! He missed the first attack, but that hurt everybody around him at least. So, let's see. Albrig, Death from Above, missed with his first hit, causing 19, 17, and 23 to the 3 targets nearby. Then did 60, 56, 39, and with the cleaving finish. So, went from the Butcher, which died, and then the Dominator. Not bad. Not his best, but not bad. You're next. Well, then you're dead. Was going to hit the one over here that was at 44, but she doesn't. Her arrows don't hit like Land's arrows. She's not doing 40s and 50s. She's doing like high 20s, low 30s. So she wouldn't have killed it. But Land. Okay. So 5-foot step. In. And go. Yeah. All right. What all did we get? A bunch of garbage, probably. Let's see. We got Masterwork Long Spear, +3 Scimitar, +2 Ring of Protection, +2 Scimitar, +2 Full Plate, Ring of Protection, +3 Scimitar, +2 Scimitar, Full Plate, and Ring of Protection.
I will guide us.
enough stuff to sell, I'm sure. Alright, legerdemain that. Alright, we got a Tongi Topaz Ring, scroll protection from arrow, scroll of inflict serious wounds times 3, a scroll of Veil of Heaven, and 732 gold. And a bunch of garbage. Wooden plate, 2 wooden spoons, a rusty horseshoe, padded armor, 5 fine feathers, an emerald necklace, and 1,441 gold. I'm pretty sure this is the spot that one store guy was. I was expecting better loot. Alright, we'll be back to go in that door.
Without a doubt.
It's a peasant. Quick, run! I guess there's nowhere else to go down here. Let's check out the Half Measure Tavern. Don't even see how my horse could fit in here. We rule Drezen. Arangofta is our king. Poor sods, they had so much hope in that commander of theirs. I bet she was eaten by rats long ago. Ahem. Are we waiting for something? There, now it's letting me move. That was weird. It wasn't letting me move until I turned my camera. Dominator. Get 5-foot step. Dominator.
Desna, guide my hand.
27, 33, 32, 32, 34, and 30 killing it and doing like 29 damage. Nice. Well, all right, my turn. I don't care about the bows. We got a Incubus Butcher and a Dominator. It's a Battle Mage. It's just a Witch.
We shall overcome.
39 and 124 critical. I could have been more careful about my positioning. That would have got the Babao my last 3 attacks. But, oh well. I wasn't expecting it to die in one hit. Well, one from my horse and one from me. $23, no trip. All right. Death from above. Caca. 72, 63, 71. And dead before he could do any more attacks. Babao. Mished. Okay. Oh, it's Angelus. Charge. Critical for 70. 32 and 37. Leaving at 119.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking. Is this a mock fight?
Okay, Lan, my man can really do some damage when he gets some lucky rolls. 54, 190. 55, 51, 53, 198. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He did over 600 damage in that turn. Not bad. And if there was more actually grouped around him, every time those crits, it would have damaged everything when, what is it, 10, 15 feet? All right. We got ourselves... Lan uses ability, invisibility greater. What? Okay. I'm not sure why people keep going invisible. +3 scimitar, +2 ring of protection, +3 scimitar, +2 ring of protection, and a 2 masterwork long spears. But we're not done. Okay, what is going with my camera today? It keeps keeps acting really weird. There we go. I got it fixed. All right. We got +2 ring of protection, +2 full plate, and a +2 scimitar. Magic essence and scroll of true seeing communal, which is nice.
Forwards.
A masterwork dueling sword, 3 potions of reduce 5 potions of reduced person. Scroll of magic missile, Tonki, animal hide, potion of protection from acid, and 1,046 gold.
We march ahead.
One-eyed devil. Well, time to get out of... The one-eyed tiefling is sneaking towards the exit, but then he notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. Faye, the tavern keeper. Hey, what's the whole... He spots you and freezes too, staring at you as if he's just seen a ghost. It's been a while. He can say that again. The tiefling says it in a loud, excited whisper. We've already had your funeral. Where do you come from? Oh, I see. Anivia must have sent you to help us. She was right to do so, I tell you. I wish I could say we're doing just fine on our own here, but the truth is, I already think we're done for. What happened to the half measure? It's pretty bad, isn't it? The tiefling shakes his head bitterly. This used to be a nice place to have a drink and good company, but now everything's busted up, covered in filth. Damn demons. It's not the first time the half measure's been through rough times. I've been meaning to do this place up for a while. Change the floor, slap a new coat of paint on the walls. But I never actually got around to it. Now's my chance. Gotta say, it still makes my skin crawl when I think of the demons making themselves at home here. How is you think you're being stealthy, ridiculous, evil? It's like banter, kind of a light ribbing to a friend. Come on. It's time to get out of here. Tiefling owes us our relief, right? By the way, we found out that the demons have hidden all their spoils in the hay right outside the tavern. They had no idea I was spying on them through the window. Doesn't make sense to leave all those valuable supplies here, since we're about to wipe the demons out. Faye pats the wall gently. Sorry, half measure. You'll have to wait a little longer.
Our path leads on.
8 gold and a decorated scabbard. All right. Oh, shit. We leveled up. I can't believe we've leveled up again already. Mind you, some of those things we fought, there were some pretty big hip XPs. So, all right, let's level up. Level 19 Ghost Rider Cavalier. All right. I guess I could do with perception. I have no nature lore. Doesn't that help with the traveling around stuff? Huh. Why not? At least I have the skill, so I my plus 13. When you're wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with 2 hands, using power attack feats, you do not suffer power attacks penalty on melee attacks on the first attack you make each turn. Still suffer the penalty on additional attacks, however, including attacks of opportunity. No, thank you. I do crit a lot. Now that I have so many, like I'm always hasted. Hammer the Gap might not be bad. Because that's, what, 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, and then it would be 6, and then a 4, and then maybe a 5 on top of that. So like, that's like 10 or 15 damage if I keep stacking it. Seize the moment might not be bad, but no, I don't think anyone else has it. Yeah, I wasn't originally focusing on going with the whole critical route. With focusing that. My character does now crit a lot. I think with the while using the longsword, which radiance is, I crit on like a 17 plus, I think. Or I can crit if it hits to roll, but I got a really good plus to hit, so. My mobility is pretty high, right? Yeah, I got plus 32 on my mobility. This is the first time I've ever played a mounted character. Also, for the first while, like an idiot, I let my horse go do its own thing, and I didn't ride it. It's just like, it's an extra target, more action economy, another meat shield. No, I finally got on my horse. It's like, okay, I've been an idiot for not riding my horse. All right, so spirited charge. But is it worth the charge to lose all your attacks when you don't charge? Like if you just have your horse walk up, you get all your attacks. One attack doing double damage versus 5 attacks. I'd probably go the 5 attack route. Now, see, I would have took Vulpine Pounce, except for the fact that as long as I'm not in my Kitsune form, I get +4 to all my physical stats. And while being able to charge and do all my attacks is awesome, I don't want to lose 4 strength, dex, and con for it. Now, if I could have that while riding and the effects of it while riding my horse and doing the charge and getting double damage, that would be cool. But I don't think it combos like that. You'd like to avoid that cheese? I liked it. I like big stats. Come on. I like big stats, and I cannot lie. Your bond with your animal companion is unusually close. The ability of your animal companions are calculated as though your class were 4 levels higher, to a maximum effective level equal to your character level. I don't think we need that. Alright, got improved critical. Yeah. I honestly don't know what I want to get. Seize the moment would be good if it wasn't predicated on everybody having seize the moment. Yeah, go for it, man. I'm interested in builds. I don't have dodge. I'd put my armor class to like 42. I could get the same effect just by getting dodge. Plus 4 on confirming crits. It's not bad, but I don't think it's worth it. Basically, it's Kitsune Cavalier. Of course, we take the better ascendancy to recover some of that strength focus that we will need. Personally, like to avoid the transforming into human for extra stat cheese, because I can get extra stats anyway from other sources. Yes, but those could also stack. Mind, depending, like if you end up going with the charge in that, it could potentially happen. Mounted combat plus spirited charge plus any critical focuses. Like having your crit staggers pretty powerful. Level 10, you get pounce, so whenever you charge, you get full attacks alongside your mount. Your mount's a Smilodon? My mount, because I was a Ghost Rider, my only mount option I think was horse. But it's been so long since I did it, I honestly can't remember. At level 10, you get pounce, so whenever you charge, you get full attacks alongside your mount. When you see funny things with a spear, that crit becomes something like 4 to 5, which is further multiplied by ×2. I do have a nice spear now too. There's that one nice, you get that. There's a nice spear you get. So you're a kitsune that always stays kitsune. What did you take for the mythic instead of going with the master shape changer or whatever it's called? Okay. That not having to worry about attack of opportunities versus while you're charging is handy. All right. I'm Azada, yeah. I don't have super strength. It's the next one I'm going to get. I went with, oh, what was it called? Super speed. And the one that helps with the skills. My next one was going to be the strength. It is very powerful. It was the superpowers and getting a dragon that changed me from going Aeonic. I was going to go, like originally I was going to be a Kitsune Paladin Aeon. But then I got like seduced by having my own pet dragon and superpowers. And so I rebuilt my Paladin, Kitsune Paladin into a Cavalier. I was going to lose all my Paladin stuff anyways, because I was going to stop being... If you continue along as Zada, you lose lawfulness pretty quick. And I wanted to make my dragon happy, so I went full... I embraced the chaos. I'm almost to chaotic good right now. I'm getting pretty close. I do have a shield. It would give... And there's so many ways I could get one more +1 to my armor class. All right. Negating an attack to my horse could be a good ability. Once per round. A mobility check. The only thing is, we're fighting a lot of things that have pretty equal pluses. My +31 isn't going to be a guarantee. Add your strength modifier to persuasion when used to intimidate, in addition to charisma. Okay, first off, I don't have much trouble with my intimidates as it is, and I think I get intimidates after a lot of my attacks automatically now. That might be worth it for an extra +10. Intimidate, like, everything. Legit, and with good reason. My character is doing pretty good damage. For something not being built to min-max the game, right? Well, you're doing what, like 8 times damage? Like 8 to 10 times damage when you crit? That's a lot of damage. Like hell, I think just strength bonus alone on a crit like that, for me, is already like triple digits. Pretty good damage dealer. All right. You know, yeah. I never use two-handed weapons or a one-handed weapon two-handedly, because I always have my shield. Nobody has back-to-back at the moment. I think I might actually go with the intimidating, whatever, like prowess. Add strength to my persuasion and my charisma. Yeah, but you only need 10 feet to charge, right? So it's pretty easy to set up. It's not as great as Death from Above. If only you could have a flying mount, right? And have your mount do Death from Above as the charge attack for you. That'd be awesome. If they'd just let me ride Ulbrig in Griffin form. Enough said, right? Death from Above, all those bonuses type stuff, then you'd be gold. Yeah. It might be a bit of a waste. I don't really think we could get one more armor class. Pretty much every intimidate check we're going to ever roll from now on will be success. So I'll take that. I don't really care. Why is it only a +8? Wasn't it +10? I could have swore we had a +10 for our strength. Oh, right. We got the unclean gif. It would have been an extra, like, +16, but... Oh, well. I don't really care. I'm not worried about it at this point. My character is already just plowing through everything. Greater Bull Rush. We could give him heavy barding so we can finally wear heavy armor. Improved Iron Will. Lunge. Toughness. Hmm. One second. Do- I don't think there's really any point going to the heavy barding. Well, I would get him 2 armor class. Barding of the Elder Beast. The +3 full barding grants aware +4 natural armor enhanced bonus to AC and +3 bonus to combat maneuver against large and bigger enemies. I do like resistance, fire 10, like fire 10 fire resistance, and partial concealment against ranged attacks isn't bad. But a bit extra armor class from the barding would put him into the 50s. Screw it. You know what? We'll give him the heavy barding. Heavy barding, why not? So 49. 51. Check it out. You can actually see the armor on him. Aha! He's got a little helmet now. Look at that. I wonder. Oh, Ivu can't wear heavy the medium bardings. Too bad. Oh wait, it did. Nope. Okay. 38 versus 40 something. Yeah. I don't know if I want her losing 2 armor class for 10 fire resistance and partial concealment against range. The only 8 with a 3. So 2 and 5 is 7. Shouldn't it? Like, I get that the other one can go up to a 6. But shouldn't the 8 with 3 decks be one better than 7 with 3 decks? Because she only gets a +3 dex bonus. So she has 3 from her decks, 6 from her Bracers of Eldritch Scholar, 5 from her, the +5 from her Leather Barding, Natural Armor of 12, Bark Skin of 5. So right now the leather is only giving it the +5. So that's why it goes down. Only getting the benefit of +3 instead of a +5. So if those weren't on, 37 versus 36. So yeah, if just comparing the armor, the +5 from the leather barding gives more than the leather. That's one extra armor class. I don't think it's supposed to work like that. You're either I only had her wearing these to get the +5 to use magic device and knowledge arcana. That's the only reason I had her wearing those bracers. But it's giving the +6 from here instead of the armor bonus. Because this one has a base armor of 5, so it gives the 6 from here and then adds the 3. Whereas this one gets the 6 from there and adds a +5. Is 10 fire resistance and partial concealment against range worth it? No. We're going to leave it the other way. Why does she not have a cape? Misty Cover. This cloak of resistance +4 grants the wearer +2 instant bonus to armor class against flying and summoned creatures. Like if I give, looks like I only have a +4 to give, so might as well give one that adds extra insight, and the purple matches her scales. Come on. Subclass Sable Companion Marine. I don't know what that does. +51. +2 from the Shy Lily. 1 dex bonus. Out of a possible 9 though. If I take off the armor, it's 47. $51. I'll go with the 51. I feel like limiting 8 points of dex seems weird. That'd be better without it. But space armor class is a 9. So. Hey, Falcon, how's it going? We just leveled up. All right. He can have any freaking skill. What do I want the rest to go to? We can give him Arcana knowledge, I guess. Except for he's never going to beat my dragon's Arcana knowledge. So it might be better just to give him some lore nature. So if we travel as an army, he can travel longer. Could get it to 10. Gives him a +15. And why not? I don't really care. Ooh, an extra +2 on dispels? That could really come in handy. Jump up would be nice as well. Not that we get knocked off that, like knocked down that often. I'm thinking greater dispel focus. Anytime we've needed dispel, it's been such a pain in the ass to actually have it work. Another +2 goes a long way. Don't need that. He's got enough sneak attack dice already. Spell chain. Whenever you make a successful caster level check to overcome a target spell resistance, the next ally would also need the feat. That attempts to overcome the same target's resistance can roll twice. Gives advantage. I don't really have anybody else that regularly spellcasts damage. Yeah, he's been fairly focused on Dispel as it is. All because of that darkness monster that had a billion things cast on it and was such a pain to kill. I'm thinking the greater Dispel. Because I think the first one gives you +2, right? Yeah, so this would be... he now has a +4. Fuck it, I'm taking it. I think it's worthwhile. Sirocco, does that do fire? All creatures within 20 feet. A blast of furnace, hot wind blows downwards, 46 fire, +1 point per caster level to all creatures, and knocking them prone. A fortitude save halves fire damage, negating prone. Any creature that takes damage from Sirocco becomes fatigued. If already fatigued, they become exhausted, I think it says. Oh, no. Or exhausted if already fatigued from a previous round of exposure to the spell. Creatures with water subtype take -4 on all saving throws. That might not be a bad one. He's got the elemental mastery fire so that he always does full fire damage. You convert a layer of the ground into hot tar. Creatures in the area, again, all creatures, which kind of sucks, take d6 points of fire per 2 caster levels up to 10 and must reflex save or become entangled until they make reflex or strength or mobility check. DC is the spell level or the spell saving throw. They can make attempts each round after receiving the effect. The area is difficult terrain, and all creatures inside take -5 penalty on mobility. All creatures inside the turret take 2d6 points of fire each round and must reattempt reflex or be entangled. Reflex save against the tar and on strength and mobility checks to escape the tar. After leaving the tar area, creature can take no actions for 1 round as it cleans themselves of the tar. You think they could just leave the cleaning till after the fight, but nope. +4 bonus to dex, strength, con, and natural armor. +5 competence on fortitude saves, and proficiency with all simple and martial weapons. Your base attack bonus equals your character level, but no higher than 20, which may give you multiple attacks. Transformation actually seems pretty decent. I guess we'll go Sirocco. Banshee Blast. Cone of spectral energy resembling screaming elven ghost that deal a d4 point of damage per caster level up to 15. Reflex save halves the damage. Any creature that fails its reflex will save or become frightened for a round per level. That's not bad. Again, all creatures, which kind of sucks. Become a medium dragon-like creature. +4 polymorph bonus to strength, 2 to con, 4 to natural armor, immunity to difficult terrain, a breath weapon, resistance to 1 element. Movement speed is increased by 10. You gain a bite of d8 2 claws of D6 and 2 wings of D4. Your breath weapon and resistance depend on the type of dragon. You can only use the breath weapon once per casting of the spell. All breath weapons deal 68 damage and allow reflex saving throw for half. I don't think the dragon cut spell's worth it. Azada champions develop the spell to deal with fiends with unknown resistance. A ray of spiraling colors spring from your hand and streak to the target. Ranged touch to hit your target with the ray, dealing 2d6 points of acid, cold, electric, and fire. The type of damage that does the most to the target then persists. Dealing another 4d6 points of damage of that type for a d4 round. The fact that it continues damaging is kind of cool. Your mindset changes so that you relish combat and you can't cast spells. Mind you, combine that with his sneak attacking, transformation might actually be kind of huge. I'll take that. All right, Saucy. All right, you got your 3 points. Got like no mobility. Whatever. Oh, we gotta give him Boon Companion, right? 4 extra levels for Angelus. Actually, here, give me 1 second. Let's play this safe. Update leveling up. So right now, 15 Animal Companion. Oh, strength. Or do we go dex? I think we go strength. Gets us up to a plus 12. Alright. Mobility. Perception. Alright. I feel like I was leaving mobility and upping stealth for something. I don't remember why. Oh well, I'm not worrying about it. Improved cleaving finish. Yeah. All of a sudden, Angelus. Well, it's caught up in level. Look at that. All right. What can we get, Angelus? Improved blind fighting? Your melee attacks ignore mischance for less than total concealment. You may still reroll your mischance percentile roll for total concealment if you successfully pinpoint an invisible or hit an attacker within 30 feet. That attacker gets no advantage related to hitting you with ranged attacks. That is, you don't lose your dex or armor class, and the attacker doesn't get the usual +2 bonus for being invisible. That's an option, I guess. Combat reflex would be eh. Whatever. I was thinking maybe Die Hard, actually. At least Angelus has caught up in level. He's now equal partners with Saciel. Armor class 50. To his 40. To his 38. Speed of 40. Plus 42 to his attack. Alright. Rue Chalet. Holy freaking skill points. Okay, this perception. Why not? Really perceptive. Stealthy AF. And Trixie. And I think even with a plus 26 Arcana, I'm pretty sure Ivu still beats her for the Arcana checks. I guess we could give her the improved snapshot. Anything within 10 feet of her, she gets an attack of opportunity. Actually, 1 second. All right. I just totally spaced out and forgot what I was going to check for her stat. Fucking idiot. Oh, what was I going to check? I think it was the crit. She crits on a 19 to 20 for ×4. So she doesn't crit often, but getting a +4 to confirm her crit might not be a bad thing. Nah, doesn't matter. All right. Would it be worth giving her a blind fight? Like there was a while there. Oh, cancel. There was a while there where like almost everything we fought had invisibility, but it seems like it's past now. ironically, it seemed to stop showing up right around the time we all leveled up and were able to deal with it. Suspicious timing. Hmm? Don't you think? You could give land volley fire as well, right? You have trained working ranks of archers, rain arrows. Benefit: you get +1 bonus on ranged attack rolls for each ally with this feat who made a ranged attack since the end of your last turn against a target within 15 feet of your target. It'd just be +1 though, wouldn't it? Warrior Priest. +1 bonus on initiative checks, +2 on concentration. Why is it so hard to pick feats sometimes? Improved snapshot's not bad. 10-foot range around her. Ooh, improved quarry. Nice. Oh. Thou canst have more than one size-altering spell on thee. Ah. You put one on my horse, one on me, and then we kind of match. That's how it works. I honestly can't make my mind what I want to give her. Like, it never hurts to confirm crits. So critical focus could be good. She doesn't need blind fighting because she's got true sight permanently, so there goes that. I'm not sure if 5 extra feet of threat around her, so it's a 10-foot range, is worth it. I usually keep her and land fairly far from the fighting. Like, I try to keep them at around 25, 30 feet, so not going to go for that. I'm going to go with the +4 confirmation on crits, I guess. Yeah. Let's go with that. All right. Land's turn. Doesn't really need the mobility anymore, though, does he? +20 off of a skill of 1. I think that's hilarious, and that's the only reason I'm putting it there. Sculpting the river. You Your death strikes in candy position control the flow of combat. When you deal damage with an unarmed attack to an opponent you have already damaged the round, you can impose a -1 penalty on the target's attacks against creatures other than you. Penalty stack remain until the target misses an attack or the start of your next turn. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, does that count with his arrows? I feel like for the Zen Archer, it should be like, this counts for arrows from a Zen Archer. Like, his unarmed strikes would be pretty good, but I don't know. Pummeling style. Whenever you use a full attack or flurry of blows to make multiple attacks against a single opponent with unarmed strike, total the damage from all the hits before applying damage reduction. Ability works only with unarmed strikes, no matter what other abilities you might possess. He basically has that with arrows as it is. Tiring criticals. Fatigue. Sickening criticals. Sickened. Is there staggering criticals? Flaying critical. Whenever you score a critical hit, your opponent takes a -1 armor penalty. It compounds until, like, potentially until they run out, but can't reduce them below 0. I think he's already got improved critical for his bow. No point getting that. Why is it not recommending stunning critical? Does he have something that already effectively does that or something? Staggering things is pretty nice. Stunning them is even better. I really wish what these negatives, it would tell you specifically why they didn't recommend it. It should be, for this character, because of this, you shouldn't get this. It'd be so it'd be a complicated bitch of a write-up, like, to program it to do that, but it'd really help. All right. I don't know what I want to give him. Sickening crit. What does that do? I'm sickened for 1 round. -2 on all attack rolls, weapon damage, saving throw, skill checks, and abilities. Staggered and stun is a better, in my opinion, but 1 minute. The effects of this feat don't stack additional hits, instead add to the duration. Can only apply the effects of one critical feat to a given critical hit. Oh yeah? What is it? If you don't mind sharing the spoiler of it a bit. It is a fortitude save, which is easy. Fortitude for this save is 10 plus base attack bonus. Base attack's fairly good, though, at level 19. We could just give him toughness for a few extra hit points. Extra key doesn't go amiss. Elemental fist. How often do you get a... I guess probably potentially lines up a couple times where you get 2 feats at the same time. But it's not often you get to pick 2 feats at the same time and where you'd be able to use that. Right? Aren't most of the things... Well, I guess right here. Snapshot and Hammer the Gap. I wouldn't say that's uber advanced. That's you cheating. Because if you then change the first one, the game, if programmed properly, would automatically deselect the other one or not allow you to select it anymore. But to simplify their programming, I'm betting they only checked if you can have it at the point of choosing, not at the point of completing it. So you're just cheating. Which, if you're okay with that, by all means, keep cheating. But that is basically cheating. Because you know you're not supposed to have that feat without the other feat. Unless you have something that explicitly gives it to you, that option to you. And it wasn't. You had to finagle the system. It's a clever cheat. I'll give you that. But it's still a cheat. I generally fall in the realm of anti-cheating, personally. Do any of you guys know, Wolf or Falcon or anybody watching, if I did take Sculpting the River, would it actually apply to his arrows, or is that only literally when he's unarmed? Yeah. Only reason I have Toy Box is because we had something come up where I needed it to fix something. Oh, you know what? I think it's because what we got it. The only reason I have Toy Box is because when we got to the point where Wenduag died, I was going to see if I could use Toy Box to bring her back, but I couldn't. Either I don't know how to use Toy Box enough, or you just couldn't do it in general. Because when Wenduag died, because she joined the other side, even if I leave her to the end, all her teammates are gone. It's just her. It's like, bitch, please. You clearly see that your demon boss is afraid of me and ran off like a little bitch she is. And we wiped the floor with all your companions like they were nothing. You clearly would be joining me like, yeah, I was wrong. I'm back, master. Grovel a little bit deeper, maybe. There's no way there's no way she would have done what happened. But I hate that she died. She took Wendog with her. God damn it. Guys, just picture the group we're in now with Sauciel having his companion. If we had Wenduag instead of a Bay Chalet, we'd have another companion. We'd be a group of 11 adventurers. Me, my horse, my dragon, Woljif, Sauciel and his companion Angelus, Wendwag and Wendog, Lant and Bismuth, and then Ulbrich picking up the rear. That would be a massive team, wouldn't it? Wendywags? I miss Wendwag. I do. I like Wendwag. And it's even better when she had a wolf companion named Wendog. Because the names are so... Like, it's comedy gold. Also, Wendog was a beast. He tripped so many things on every attack. It was great. I miss Wendog. Mind you, having a group of 11 adventurers and companions is a bit much. Alright. Alright. I don't think it will matter much. He's got really high armor class and movement and everything. If he's threatened... Yeah, you know what? Go Google it. All right. What was it? Sculpting the river. According to the AI overview from Google, no, a Zen Archer does not directly benefit from sculpting the river in Pathfinder, as it's an unarmed attack feat, and the Zen Archer archetype is designed to allow archery in place of unarmed attacks, not to use unarmed feats on their bow attacks. While a Zen Archer can substitute a bow for an unarmed strike with its Flurry of Blows ability, this does not extend the effect of unarmed specific feats to the bow. Which it should. That should be the whole fucking point of a Zen Archer. You're a monk archer. You put your monk shit to your bow. But no. So you don't get... This is your justification for it not being a cheat. You wouldn't call it a cheat because you can select Rapid Shot, but not Improved Snapshot afterwards because it's poorly coded. If it was like... how it should have been, it should go rapid to improve snap, but you have to do the cheat to bypass that inaccuracy. Rapid shot is a prerequisite for improved snapshot. You're using temporarily picking one feat, so you have the requirements when you select the other. Then you get rid of the requirements. That is cheating. Just because the code's fucked up and not accounting for your cheating doesn't mean you're not cheating. You're still breaking the requirements. Just own it, dude. It's okay if you cheat. A lot of people do. I'm generally anti-cheat, and very occasionally I still cheat. I'm misunderstanding it. I misunderstand. You select something so you can have the prerequisites to select it on a second thing, and then you go and change what the first thing was. Is that not what you said? You took the rapid shot so you could get improved rapid shot, and then you changed this to the other thing afterwards, getting rid of rapid shot. Is that not what you just said? You know what? Maybe I misread. Let's go back to where you said it to begin with. All right. Essentially, I select filler feat for land to get rapid shot as a bonus feat. Then I go back to the main feat and select a feat that is still marked in unavailable, but since rapid shot has since been chosen, I can now click it and choose it. For example, improved rapid shot. So, I don't think I misread it. It's the same reason people use Toybox to fix the game's oversights. I don't think oversight... I can't get this feat. I'm going to get this feat to get that feat. Okay, I got that feat. Well, now I don't need that feat anymore. I change it to something else. Well, then you shouldn't have the other feat. Like, you can't just go and change one feat Like if on example, I'll use it right here. Like these 2 feats, I can't get a feat. Pick this feat so I could get improved feat here, and then I go back and I change this to something else. Ironically, it was snapshot in this case too, but you know what I mean? Even if the game lets you, because you now have a prerequisite you didn't, you're still bypassing that through hijinks. Programming is hard. Having it, especially a game like this where there's a billion skills and a billion interactions, it's really hard to get. You'll clarify. Okay, here we go. The game should have allowed you to go rapid to snapshot, but it doesn't for some reason. Thus, you get the same results that you're supposed to. Are you sure it didn't for some reason, or was there a reason you couldn't? Did you maybe not meet the prerequisite? It sounds like you're cheating, but hey, if you're cheating in the favor of honoring the system as you think the rules are written, then good for you. I'd still say it's cheating in this game. You're doing a go around, but if it's end run around to fix something, hey, like I said, you have your reasons for cheating. By all means, do it. A lot of people do. I've cheated in this run with the respecking. You even helped me Saucy good. You helped me cheat to make Saucy L actually worthwhile, and I thank you for that. What's tabletop tweaks? Does that fix up some of the requirement rules in that? I've never even heard of it. But I haven't done a deep dive into all the mods for the game. I'm tempted to go extra key. I'm running a portrait pack. And I think I installed one of them wrong because it was supposed to give pictures to a lot of the non-main characters in that, and it didn't. You're not a furry at all. Give me kitsune. I need more kitsune. I get it. Have you seen that? What was it? Was it? I think it was one of the oh my god, the Netflix special, Death, Love, and Robots, where the kitsune gets turned into the machine. I get having a thing for kitsune. Also, in the TV show Teen Wolf, where most of the characters are all really hot, beautiful people, the kitsune was particularly hot, in my opinion. I didn't pick a kitsune because they have nice fluffy tails at all. Now, can I keep holding the tail, please? All right. Screw it. Yeah, I'm going extra key. He doesn't get attacked very often, so I'm not sure that Die Hard would be that important. Watch me come to a fight where, because I don't have Die Hard, I don't get a chance to heal him in time. Fuck it. Screw it. I'll just take Die Hard. Maybe that'll come into effect when he dies of old age.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Where's...
Are we in trouble yet?
Where's the, Bismuth? I see she's here, but she's not shown on his bar. I'll look into that in a second. All right. Gets 4 points, I guess. There we go. Extended aspects. You can invoke your aspect minor form longer than most. Add wisdom minimum 1 to the number of minutes per day that you can minor aspect. Use the momentum to focus and awaken your beast. Once per round, when you move at least 10 feet, or when you charge, you can use your wild shape ability for free action. That'd be fun for those times where I forget to actually turn them into a griffin or back into a griffin for whatever reason. It's pretty rare though. Energized wild shape. Your wild shape form gains the benefit of one energy type for both offensive and defense purpose. When you assume a wild shape form, choose one of the following types: acid, cold, electric, or fire. You get resistance 10 to that energy type. Also, your natural attacks deal an additional d6 of that type. If you assume a wild shape form that already has energy resistance to the same type you choose, it increases by 5 instead. If you assume a wild shape form that deals damage of the same energy type you choose, the energy damage your wild shape deals increases by 1 damage die category, a d6 to d8, for example. Frightful shape. When you use wild shape, it's supernaturally ferocious. Oh. Disquieting in appearance, such that when you attack a creature, you can use the ferocity to frighten observers. Whenever you make an attack, enemies within 30 feet of you must will save 10 plus character level plus charisma. That's already over 19, like into the 22, 23? Or be affected by your frightful shape. On a failed save, the creatures with fewer hit dice than you become shaken or frightened. If they have 4 hit dice or fewer, in either case, the effect lasts for a number of rounds equal to your character level. Creatures that succeed saving throws are immune to your frightful shape for 24 hours. This is a mind-affecting thing. Every class seems to get like some kind of animal feat. What that be? Seems like a mod. I'm not sure. I think it's the saying they get tricked, and I don't know where it's coming from. Because I don't have a mod for us that I know of. I got allow achievements, custom NPC mod, the respec mod, so that we could when we got respec mod when I got Wendawag, because she was going to have 1 level of something else, so I just respected her all into one thing. Free camera, more party slots, so my thing on the bottom has 8 slots instead of 6. And then I removed the film grain. And then it was bubble tweaks. It affects it the way things highlight to make things easier to spot, I believe. Whoops. This mod does not aim to introduce any changes to game balance or mechanics. It is purely quality of life features. Separate speed controls, not cheating, for global map combat and out of combat. Tactical combat, the Heroes of Might Magic minigame. Army disband button, a jump to siege button. Colors, different colors for loot icons on the local map are based on a source. Adjustable fade strength for the pause screen. Marks area effects with a more visible circle and will introduce or indicate if a character will path over area or not. Cursor enhancements, character statistics. Each character will have a new tab called Statistics in their sheet, and then an enhanced party view with 8 characters. Oh, this also has the enhanced party view. I can get rid of that one mod. Apparently, I don't. Bubble Tweaks handles the more party view slots thing, so I can probably get rid of more party views. And like I said, I only put Toy Box in to try to get Wendawag back, and I couldn't figure out how to make it so she was alive again, because there's like a story death thing. So she stayed dead. And there was, oh, also we used it that one time. On one of the island maps, there was a secret area. It wouldn't let me walk into it. So I turned on that when I leave, it'll ask me if I want to collect all the loot on the map. And it was the only loot left. So it got me that, and then I turned that off. Yeah, see, the show everything when leaving map was turned on for mass looting. And I only used it on that one map, and it's since been turned off. But I did respec, like I said, when I got Wendawag, I respected her so she could be all 1 level of, like, 1 class, rather than having 1 level, whatever her normal level is, and then everything else is, I think I put her a Demon Slayer. So that was I did that, and then I respect Sociel. We did respect Lan because I had Rapid Shot, and it was pointless. And then afterwards, it's like, I don't know if there's any real point to that, because we found out the reason I took the rapid shot was to get a different skill later on. So I don't know. History of Tears? Humans with get +2 racial bonus on seeing throws to resist mind effect. Bonus increase +4 if the fear effect. Yeah, no. But yeah, I've noticed that whole thing. I think I've even commented on it. The fact that we get like the wolf aspect trip or something. It's like, I have no idea where that's from. All right, so Albrig. Greater weapon focus on his bite, maybe? So had we gone weapon finesse, we could have added half of our shifter level. Natural spell. Ignoring 5 points of damage reduction could be pretty good. Oh man. Like if I go energized shape, I feel like most things, like it's just not going to get past the damage reduction things have. So we're a level away from having at-will use of the aspect, which means extend aspects I don't think is worth it, because next level would be pointless. Alright. Improved cleaving finish, cleave. Power. Great cleave. Focus on claw and bite. Specialization on claw and bite. Oh, greater on claw. It is claw, claw, bite. If bite hit, maybe another bite, but that makes sense that we went more on the... But we did take greater weapon focus on the bite, too. Shifter's Rush is nice and all, but I usually just leave him in his shape. Fast learner at this point would be a waste. We're always using our natural attacks anyway. I think we gotta go penetrating strike. Ignore up to 5 points of damage reduction. That would work for his claws and his bites, right? Because it's anything we have weapon focus. He's got focus for claw and for bite. Yeah, I'm not sure where this is coming from. But it's been there for a long time.
Always be ready for the worst.
There we go. We got Bismuth back. Unfortunately, I had to unsummon, resummon. So we're going to have to re-equip Bismuth. Okay. I think it was... Was it the Strength Con belt? No, because we already had that Dex Con belt, maybe. $44. No, a cloak. Helmet of Camaraderie. That way it's up to an extra 3 armor class. Gets us into the higher 40s. I'm guessing that's what we used, although I'm not positive. Might have just gave something that added to the substats, like wisdom to get... Like the will's only a 13. Inspired wisdom. Makes it a 16. It's a very wise dino. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. 193. Yeah, I might have went all con just to get the hit points up, because Bismuth was quite a ways behind for a while there for hit points. Although, 44. Do we go strength to get the extra damage and to hit? Still a 42 armor class. Fortunately, lost all the buffs that was on Bismuth out there. I don't know why she was stopped being shown. Anything left on the map? Nope. All right. It's because of the respec mod. It's the +1 ability every 4 levels. Respec mod does that? Let's see. For some reason it took me to the GitHub rather than the other page. All right, 1 second. Pathfinder. Uh, Let's blur. There's Toy Box. For some reason when I tried to search for it, it didn't show up. Oh man, the way they have. Check this out. So, the way it was set up, is this not hard to read? Like, it looks nice, but is that not super hard to read? There we go. Now now I can actually see what it was saying over. Tags. All right, here, let's find. I guess I got this one. Fully respect NPC companion. Patches vanilla respec. Hiller, you may use the mod for in conjunction toy box since it uses vanilla respec codes rather than blah blah blah. I think the reason why we went with this is it allowed. That's why we went because we were changing Wendowag to have that to be one class, like the same thing right from the beginning, rather than one level of whatever a normal base class is. All right. Let's see. They gain ghost levels and ghost feats. What? Where does it say that it does that? I believe you're probably right, but I had no idea that it did anything. Either way. Whatever. So that icon showing up there's just because respec mod's on. Does it actually give them that ability though? It doesn't look like they actually have it listed here. So maybe it mentioning that is just something being wrong? I don't know. Although it wouldn't be on him, would it? It would be on one of the others. Forward key. Man, you collect a lot of special abilities throughout the course of the game. Look at them all. Oh well. It doesn't seem to actually, yeah, like it doesn't seem to actually be affecting anything. Sorry, just getting chat back. I accidentally covered it up. And back to the game. We got 10 diamonds, power word kill scroll, scroll of polar midnight, and summon monster 9. Any scrolls we can add to his lexicon of spells? There we go. I think I got them all. Ooh. Ooh. Do we go for another Hellfire Ray? Or do we go for like another Greater Dispel, which is kind of freaking awesome as well? I'm going to take another Fire Snake though. And I didn't take any fireballs, which is unfortunate. I probably should replace the battering blast. Just because I like the spell doesn't mean it's worth keeping, especially now that fire gets through resistances. I like it. Especially if you battering blast someone out of other people's attack range and you get attack of opportunities with it. It can be a fun little compounding good old fuck you. I like the spell. In my opinion, it's a bigger version of Magic Missile, which is my favorite spell. So damn. All right. There's the Sirocco spell we got. There's Transformation. It's 1 round per level. Still tempted to replace one of the True Seeings, because we could get True Seeing communal, right? It's just he does it, like, these last all day to whoever he casts that on. So I've been casting on himself and my main character. Or on, Ulbrig. So that way I can have true seeing for more people without having to do a communal true seeing, which costs the element or whatever. Everybody else's spells. Oh, she gets a new level 3 spell. Okay. We got enough animal companions. We need more. Although, if we do resist, communal resistance, I could get, like, all the elements covered super easily between her and Woljev. He's got one. We could give her 3, cover, like, 4 of the 5. I think we're good, actually. Let's do another greater restore. Oh, what's Holy Word? Any known good creature within the area of Holy Word suffers following effects. Blind. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not worried about it. Oh, we got a new spell over here. We got 4 healing mass healings already. Maybe we could do another overwhelming in presence. We could also do another Winds of Vengeance to make him fast and fly, right? Any other wind effects, and form a shell of breathable air around you, allowing you to fly and breathe underwater or in outer space. You have total concealment against ranged attack. Gases and most gases breath weapons cannot pass through your winds. In addition, when a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can shape your wind so they lash out at that creature as an immediate action. The creature must take a fortitude save of or fortitude saving throw or take 5d8 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone if on the ground. On a failed save, huge flying creatures are checked and large size or smaller flying creature blown away instead of knocked prone. On successful save, the damage halved. Creature is not knocked prone or checked or blown away. Having that option to more fights could be good. I like the more healing is never a bad thing, even though we have 4 mass heals already, which is insane. Yeah. Oh man, I'm not sure what I want. You know what, guys? I'm just going to have a quick bathroom break. Not at all to give me more time to decide this. I truly have to go to the bathroom. You guys let me know. Should I go... Which of those 3 spells should I take? Or should I grab one of the others? I'll be right back, everybody. right, everybody. Sorry about that. I don't know if that music went super loud for you guys, but for some reason, every once in a while, even though the volume was set to 50%, once in a while when I tell VLC player to play, when it goes to my headset, it resets the volume to 100%. It was loud for me. So you're saying more healing is good? Yeah. We already got 4, so we can have a 5th one. The reason why I went with 3 overwhelming presences, I find if I only have one of a spell, far too often, I try to save it for, like, really needed situations. And then a lot of time I end up not using it. So, this is just to have more access to the spell. But you're right. More healing is never a miss. Alright. He's good. He doesn't get spells. Neither does he. Does Woljif have all his spells memorized? No. Yeah, okay. And as for me, I don't have to pick. A friendly hug? What's this? This spell removes all negative levels from the target while also granting them immunity to energy drain and mind effects for a whole minute per caster level the Azada possesses. Okay, that's pretty cool. Second breath, what's this? All allies within a 30-foot burst, centered on target creature. Restores all companions' ability uses to the maximum amount. Whoa! Seriously? That's kind of huge. Moral support? While under the spell, the Zada and all allies within 30 feet get a bonus on skill checks, critical confirmation rolls, equal to +1 per 3 caster levels, as well as a bonus on saving throw, equal to +1 per 6 caster levels. My caster level's a 14. So, 1 per 3, that'd get us a +4 and a +2. The hug, second breath is kind of better. Second breath giving access to all our stuff again? That seems pretty huge, right? I'll have a way of getting my Griffin powers back up to full when I forget to turn them off. Because let's face it, that's going to be its main use. I like Friendly Hug. There's Deadly Beauty. I haven't gone through enough of these, to be honest. The exotic can grant one companion immunity to the prone condition, immunity to combat maneuvers for 1 round per level. Whenever the affected companion critically hit, they are also affected with the effect of the blink spell. Where'd he go? He's over there now. Creates a waterfall that does a D10 bludgeoning per 4 caster levels. So we would be doing 3d10. Affected creature must fortitude save or be knocked prone for a round, become vulnerable to cold for 1 minute. Deadly Beauty. Covers themselves in flowers with tiny bees. The Azada gets damage reduction of 5 over adamantine. Any creature that makes a melee attack takes a d6 plus Azada caster level. Is that 14? Melee piercing damage. Okay, so it's like that's 15 to 20 pierce damage from bee stings. So it's not just butterflies flying around me. It's also stings. Chaotic healing. The Exotic channels positive energy that cures all allies in a 30-foot area for 2d8 plus 1 per caster level, and randomly grants those allies an effect for one of the Azada following spells: Rejuvenating Poem, Optimistic Smile, or Believe in Yourself. Okay, that's not a bad little heal. Because those have some pretty decent stuff. Like Believe in Yourself, +1 moral bonus to the chosen ability score for each 4 caster levels. Good Hope's the one I tend to use. I like the +2 moral bonus on saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, and skill checks. And damage. Also gets rid of Crushing Despair. I can rage? I can cast rage on all allies within 30 feet of target. Oh, I didn't know I could give the rage. It's better for me to attack, I think, but... Second breath, I like. What's sudden squall? The Azada creates a 15-foot cone of wind, deals 3d6 plus caster level sonic to all enemies. Every affected enemy must fortitude save or become disoriented, unable to cast any spells for d3 rounds. Song of Discord. The spell causes those within the area to turn on each other rather than attack their foes. Each affected creature has a 50% chance to attack the nearest target each round. To determine each creature's behavior every round at the beginning of its turn, a creature that does not attack his nearest neighbor is free to act normally. That's not bad. Especially since there's no saving throw. Just 50% chance you hurt your friends. The downside to this is it's one friendly, it's only one creature, right? You can't just give hugs to all your friends. Yeah, if they have mind affecting or compulsion or sonic immunity or mind affecting compulsion immunities, obviously. But the fact that there's no save is a pretty big deal. But you're right, there's a lot that are immune to mind affecting or compulsion. Anything undead can't mind affect. They don't have a mind anymore. What's Burst of Glory? Allies in the area spell +1 sacred bonus on attack rolls, save against fear, and +1 temporary hit points per class level. I guess since it's sacred, there's a lot of different ways we can give +1. She's got sacred. We've got not on that one. We got morale. And I think she's got a standard bless. Is that sacred or is that something else? No, it's morale as well. Never mind. That's aid. Where's bless? Bless is also morale. Okay, never mind. I thought she had 3 different pluses she could give. Oh, you know what? The other one's my skill. My once per fight until end of round is the other plus, I think. Competent, yeah. So she can do morale, competence, or sacred bonuses to attack now. Oh, and also, she gets double the morale effect on herself. Any morale effect on her is doubled. Which is why she's got a +51 right now. +4 from Greater Heroism is +4 again from the Ring of Triumphant Advance. Look how close we are to being chaotic good, guys. We're getting there. My dragon's going to be so proud of me.
Together we stand.
And together we fall. Saddle up. All right. Let's go kick some ass. Oh, wait. I guess I could have had me go do it.
I'm curious.
All right, we got 12 gold, 2 silver flasks, protection from Lost Scroll, 5 quartz, 2 resist electricities. I'm not sure why he's invisible. I just want to put that out there.
March ahead.
Is
Ask
Woljif
nicely.
also invisible? I thought Woljif also... No, was it
I will lend you
Saciel?
my aid.
Inspirational leader. Got sea invisibility. Freedom of movement. I thought there was someone else that went invisible too, not just land.
Warriors.
Like Lamb somehow went invisible. Wasn't there someone else that when we went up beside that demon, he went invisible?
Enough.
Saucy's definitely visible right now, so it's not Saucy. I think it was though. Maybe it just doesn't last. I don't even see invisibility on his list. No, wait, there it is. He's got 22 more seconds of it. What made him go invisible, though? That. Whenever the wearer of this cloak lands killing blow, boom, greater invisibility. Okay, at least we know where land goes
Our path
invisible.
leads on.
Yet another obstacle.
Bigger they are, the harder they fall. A Merilith hiding behind. Mythic Glabrezu Wrecker. You're so fucked. Okay, 5-foot step. We could point blank shot the big guy, but I want this Merilith gone. Although big guy is up next. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill either one of them in one round. I hate how many attacks these guys get, because they got like the 6 sets, or the 3 sets of arms, right? 36 versus a 31. All right. He critted for 167. That also did 45 to the big guy. Then did 45, 55, 47, 49. So, to about 350. It's down to 380. So, yeah. I guess it was pretty decent opening. Yeah, we're back in Drezen. We're freeing our city. Can you believe it? We not only took over Drezen, we had the demons pushed way into their territory. We go for 6 months, and all of a sudden, the queen loses Drezen and falls back for God knows why. And we have to retake the town again. Yep, Gala bitch. She fucks shits up. Oh, we already have staggering. Nice, that means they can't move. Right? They're staggered
Make
now?
every strike count.
Yeah, staggered. Go fucking land. I like it. All right. Let's see. We could give a prayer. I don't think we need it. Charge. 25. All right. We're missing something here. I think that's missing. Shifter claws. In natural form. We don't need them because we're not in our natural form, but that's what was missing. All right. You know what? These guys, only because they got a lot of hit points, and I have a way of getting these back. Super Griffin powers activate. Death from above. Caca. 83, 65, 64, 43. Left with 100 hit points. All right. 5-foot step back, I guess. Big guy's probably going to go after Ulbrig or Lan. Ooh, nope. Went for Saucy. Saucy's at -1. We'll fix that, don't worry. Burn! 27s, 28s, and 27s. Not bad. Not bad at all. 3, 6, 10, 6. So we're 16 points off of doing a full 90? Or no, it would be, it'd be 6 30s, right? So 180? Either way, more than 100. This moment made my initial statement on my first run that the more is so funny. So this is the 5th crusade, and this queen has tried and failed 4 times. She's going to fuck it up again. Yeah. All right, we are going to Inspiring Recovery Sauciel. Oh, her rod was done. Damn it. Well, Quarry has a free action, the big guy. For the king, everybody. Which, remember, that's me.
Attack! Contemplate on your mistakes.
40, 132, 50, 57, 48, 52. He's down a lot of hit points. I did what? 325? With the help of my horse, who did like 40, right? Yeah, my horse did 40. So, like, 295 or so, or 285 is what I did. Not bad. Oh, right, jeez. I hate that it doesn't remember just because you have to bring it back up every time. It should at least remember the way you normally have it. Tripped! Go, Dino, go, Dino, go! Can't charge, unfortunately. Too many people in the way. But we can attack. For a 37. $37 more for Ivo. Lance turn to decimate this guy. With point blank shot. 5-foot step first, of course.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
49, 59.
Did you see that?
226. That, I think, is a new record for us. 226 from a single attack. D6 piercing for 1. 2d6 for 12 holy. Nice. And then 8d8 plus 41 times 4. Gotta love this type. Plus 41 for our damage, right? That's 10 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. Or sorry, 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 15 from deadly aim and plus 1 point blank shot. And then times it by 4. Like, shit, just the bonuses times 4 is a good hit. Makes sense to me.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not
All
your
right, so-
eyes.
Saucy, you're going to cast heal on yourself. And there's a few people with weak level damages. Channel. There we go. Everyone's back to full. You know what? I was wrong about Saucy. I totally built him like an idiot. Falcon, thank you for helping me fix him. Because he's actually worth having in the group big time
The
now.
goddess protects us.
He's better healed than even, what's her name? Camellia. Plus, Angelus is not bad. But besides Angelus, the Guardian Hearth thing, Guarded Hearth, oh my god. Like, +9s. +9s? So. Oh, my Camellia is definitely a healer. She's a healer that can also stick things to death with her magic lightsaber. Darren's the big healer? I don't know. I don't like Darren. So I never really use him. Camellia, but at first it was Ember. I liked Ember. I still like Ember. She's just not as good to have in the group compared to other characters, in my opinion. I like her. Want to protect her. All right, what did we get? We got Emerald Necklace, Wand of Invisibility Greater, Scroll of Tarpool, Scroll of Shield of Law, and Scroll of Ray.
Forwards.
13 gold, a topaz, chain shirt, silver inkwell, masterwork long spear, and greater quicken meta magic. We got 3 greater quicken meta magic rods now. Darren is so shit. If you don't have creeping doom on him, he's practically 100% replaceable by Saucier. Yeah, I don't like Darren. I think mine does have creeping doom. But that's beside the point. And not to mention, Creeping Doom, I think Camellia even has Creeping Doom. Right? That's the bring in the little critters. That we used those guys and the... Oh, what's Sela's ability? Is it Mark of Justice? That made it so everything can get past damage reduction? Oh, we couldn't have come up the front anyways? Gotta fill in the map, sorry. Oh, shit. I should have... See, I knew this was going to happen. And oh, you know what? I'm curious. What is this thing? A Baylor. Okay, this could be a little bit of trouble. I knew this was going to happen. It's why I did the quick save. Can my character solo this fight? All right, let me see. The Dominating Witch. All right, Horsey. Can you kindly stand right about there? Look at the size of my horse. I love it. Kill. 37, 44. Critical hit for 132. Cleaving finish. 142 again. There's down 2. You can help me make Nenio worthwhile, because I'm going to need Nenio not to be complete shit when we go do her stuff for that puzzle and that.
We shall overcome.
I just totally... That's my attack roll for this turn. Like, that's my one turn. My horse did 37. I then went 44, crit for 132, killing it. And then cleaving finished 54 into the next guy. Also intimidation clearly working. I then hit and hit it again, hit for 54, then critical hit it for 142, and then 47 killing it. The whole time it was pissing its pants intimidated. Honestly, this guy should also be intimidated to high hell. And this guy might be like, maybe I should have brought help. Your turn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where the fuck is he going? He should have came around. He's like, oh, I guess I'll go take the castle. How? I hope him going the wrong way didn't just trigger something else coming up. I wonder if I could have... I just realized I should have seen if he could death from above. He might have been able to go for the Baylor.
Make your peace.
Whoa. She's doing the same thing. She wants to go the long way. What the fuck? Honestly, if Reyna can't kill it by the time they get around... Why'd he go invisible? Anybody know why he went invisible there? And it's greater invisibility. Am I forgetting something we've done to him that makes him do that? All right, Land's like, I can actually get there. One turn catches up to everybody. And then passes them by a good 30 feet. All right. Your turn to die. Oh, my horse is going to get full attacks too. 41, 51, 36, 53. It's dead. $88. Ow. Okay, you were supposed to come this way. He's like, oh, when you said to Reyna, you didn't mean her bedroom. They're probably just looking at him like, what? Why would you think to go to her bedroom? He's like, no reason. It's not like she's suddenly not there or anything. Oh, they can't. Do they have to go that way to get over there? Yeah, I had land go the wrong way. Celestial's probably like, quick, she might need healing. And everyone's else like, speed up, Saucy, you're slow. He's like, oh, can't go that way. All right, here we go. And check it out. I think it's within 5-foot step. Less than a 5-foot step, so the horse gets his full attacks too. And he's only got a 37.
Do not hold back.
Critical! 142, 48, 42. Okay, so... okay, it did 88 to my horse, not me. My horse did 33, I did 50. Then the horse did 34, I did 45. Intimidation worked. The horse then did 36. I then crit for 142. And then 48 and 42. So after one set of attacks, he's down to 315 hit points. I don't think I need the rest of my group to come help at all. I guess I could have... Does haste make you move faster too? Maybe I could have hasted them to help get there faster. But again, it doesn't look like it's going to matter. Oh, catches up to land before land even gets to move. Come, a chieftain needs us. Chalet's like, my girlfriend. Do. Bismuth doesn't know why everyone's running, but is enjoying the run anyways. Okay, it's related to him moving. Not spellbook. Path. Not path. Could it be one of his domains doing it? I don't think it is though, right? He's only got community domain and animal domain. Calming touch do again? Oh, removes fatigue, shaken, sickened, and that. Okay. I don't see anything here that would make me think that would happen. It's got to be this shield, right? It's like the only thing that's changed recently. All right. +5. Okay. Once per day, the wielder can choose to assign light or dark aura. A light aura in a 30-foot range under the fairy fire. All enemies are in fairy fire. Companions get +2 insight saving bonuses to skill checks whenever an enemy lands a critical hit against the wearer companion. Fortitude saving throw 30 or be blinded and slowed as per a slow spell for D4 rounds. Additionally, any healing applied to the shield bearer will also heal all party members for a D6 plus the shield bearer's level. Okay, if the wearer is of good alignment, shield gains holy quality for all attacks with the shield. Additionally, for a standard action, the wearer can use Light Nova. It deals damage to the wearer equal 25% of their hit points and heals everyone by 40 hit points and deals 20 damage to all enemies. I don't see anything about going invisible. The Dark Nova, if we went Dark Aura, all enemies in a 30-foot have -2 to initiative. All companions get +2 profane bonus to attack of opportunity and critical hit confirmation. Whenever a companion lands a crit against an enemy, the enemy will save 25 or be under sleeping effect for D3 rounds. All curses, poisons, diseases, and mind affecting spells have their DC increased by 2, both for enemies and companions. Yeah, so it's not that. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's happening. Oh well. All right, the question is, can we end this fight here and now?
Strike as one.
Critical 143, 34, critical 75. Soloed! Yeah! Cheers! That was freaking awesome, wasn't it?
We march ahead.
Come on. All right, we got Ring of Protection +2, Scimitar +3, Unholy Longsword +1, Masterwork Longspear, and then another Ring of Protection +2, and Scimitar +3. And all that happened was my horse took 88 damage in that whole fight. There are 3 types of enemies gamers of this gamers learn to respect. Gallus, crystals, and element. Oh my god, those crystals.
Let me help.
Yeah, I don't like those crystals. Good enough. Well, he's doing about 30. And we're about 30 down. You know what? One more. Depends at what point in the game you're at, Falcon. At early point of the game, elementals can be deadly. I hate that land won't walk. Like, they should be either walking all together or everyone walk at their fullest. I hate that the party walks so slow. Yeah, I don't think... What are they doing? What the... Oh. Thank you, game. I needed that. That was funny. They're doing a victory dance for the commander, obviously, right? Like their commander just soloed an ambush, including a mythic Baylor. And only the horse took 88 damage. The fact that I killed all 4 of those things and was only hit once shows how awesome we are. Or at least how awesome my gigantic ghost horse with a plus 19 strength bonus. Plus 41 to hit does 23 to 32 damage. It's not bad. Not bad. I like the speed of 90 too. Jeebus get me. Our bus gets us around pretty quick. Hell! Holy shit! A familiar gold-haired healer brushes some ash from his sleeves and shakes his head as he inspects a pile of charred demon corpses. They were too stubborn to retreat. Their determination could have helped them in their life, but instead, it's only led to their untimely deaths. I regret having to kill them. Come with me. You can help me drive away the demons. What are you doing here? I debated for a long time whether or not to interfere in Drezen's affairs. However, the words of the loyal warriors who remained behind to defend the fortress touched my heart. I was persuaded to get involved, and none too soon it seems. Halastiliax gestures towards the demon corpses nearby. Wait, is this the gold dragon? Not a problem. Here, give me a second. If you want to post a link, just let me know. I can give you permissions. I just got to find the button for it. Where is it? I don't want to time you out. How come when I use the Twitch's actual interface, it's hard to find? But if I come up here and use my bot, it's super easy to find. All right, here's the permit. Permit. Did it permit you? I think you're permitted. Try to post it again. Hope the bot's working. There we go. All right. You shared it, so I'll play it. What? He was permitted. Is this the clip that you licked? Wait. Here we got a clip of them running in circles. This is the real death spiral. Yeah, I don't think... What are they doing? They got shy at the end there. All right. How come it lets Minson permit, but when I try to permit, nothing happened? I think the bot is mad at me for something, and I don't know why. All right, gotta bring up the chat again so I can see it. 1 second. Twitch chat. Ads. YouTube. I didn't type it. There's a button for me to press, and it's worked before, but it doesn't seem like it's working anymore. Like, usually I can just click on Wolf Sage name. Here, I can just show you. So here's my bot. And see, there's the permit button. But it doesn't seem to be working anymore. Becoming a regular works. Why does permit not work? Can I time him out? But that'll remove all his messages. I'm not going to risk. I don't know why some of it's working and some of it's not. Let me get it back up in its position at the top of the screen. There we go. And then bring that up. All right. You know what? It doesn't matter. It got sorted out. Wolf Sage has followed. Yes. Nice. Check out the follower goal. We're within 100, 200 more points and we got it. All right. So I think this is the dragon that we helped out with, right? Who are you again? The man smiles and there's a golden gleam in his hazel eyes. Halasaliax, a gold dragon. You heeded my advice and spared a young servant of Baphomet instead of killing him. We parted ways, but I promised that we would meet again. Here I am. I have to say, the spirit of the dragon is still strong within you. News of your heroic deeds have spread far and wide. People call you the Hope of Mendev and the heroine of the Crusades. Many of them refuse to believe you are dead. They clearly hold you in great esteem. What happened to the cultist? I heard that he became a healer. I do not know if he still worships Baphomet, but even if he does, I'm certain that he will bring more good into the world than evil. You should be proud of yourself. You chose to spare him. Thanks to your decision, the world now has another caretaker of the afflicted. You can help me drive away the demons. You are not leading a large force against the demons, and that leads me to believe that you do not want to attract attention. And a gold dragon entering the fray is something that attracts a good deal of attention. Trust me. Furthermore, regards you intently, I wish to see for myself what you have achieved since we last saw each other. I want to observe how the dragon spirit manifests within you. Okay. Well, I gotta go. Farewell, Commander. This will be a difficult fight, but if you look within yourself, you'll find that your spirit, the spirit of a dragon, cannot be defeated. If you feel the desire to follow Terendalev's example, come and meet me in Drezen after the battle. And if you do not, well, then this will be our last meeting. So we have a chance of becoming a dragon. You missed one.
You called?
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter a tavern. What'll
Whoa.
it be, Lan? The bartender asks.
He's got over 1,000 hit points. $24, $29, $32, $33, $34, and miss. Still has over 1,000 hit points. Stupid rage. If I go the dragon path, do I still get to keep all my Azadiness so far? Is it just like from here on in, I'm also a dragon? I don't really want to lose my dragon, my pet dragon, and my superpowers. I like my superpowers. 31, 31, 37. Yeah, see, I forgot to turn off Super Griffin powers. All right. We'll just wait. Lan's going to take his surprise attack.
You won't survive me.
49. Not bad. Sorry, Angelus. 34. Magic missiles. The missiles are magic.
Go.
5, 5, 2, 2, and 5. And a 34 from Ivo. He didn't get the sneak attack. Shouldn't he have got sneak attack, or can he not be flat-footed?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Can't go prone. Be tripped. Immune to fire and electricity. He's probably going to be surprised if we hit him with fire and it actually burns, right? Okay. I don't know. I don't know why we didn't get the sneak attack on our magic missile. For the king.
Attack!
I did 43 damage. All right. I'm going to save my guarded hearth for whatever fights at the end of this section. We got the soup. Are we blessed? I don't think we're blessed. I could have him go bless. All right, the real fight begins. Okay, 5-foot step this way. Keep attacking. 35, 35, 34. His turn. This could be bad. Not as bad as I was hoping. Or fearing. Alright, death from above! 79, 67, 75, and 45. He lost 1 strength for some reason. Probably his unholy aura or something. Yeah, that aura is... he's got an aura going on. But he's down to 393. And Land's about to go. And Land's decided this guy needs to disappear. 54, 58, 59, 64, 64, 56. Left him at 38. 1 more arrow. And now it's my dragon's turn. And then then Bachelet, like, this guy didn't stand a chance. Left him at 6. Hey, Bachelet. We can do mass heal. And everyone's back up to full. +1 unholy sword. +1 unholy sword.
Without a doubt.
Alright. When it comes time, I'm probably going to look at becoming a dragon. If I get to keep superpowers and Ivu, that's all I really care about. Like, the songs in that are nice, but I want to keep Mythic Beast, Supersonic, all skilled, and the Super Strength if I don't already have it by then, but it'd probably be instead of Super Strength. It's going to make me regret taking all skilled instead of Super Strength. Because originally my plan was to go Super Strength, Super Speed, or Super Speed, Super Strength, and then all skilled. And I think I took all skilled because we were having a lot of skill checks that were starting to be high. Just as I was at this point, and I started missing skill checks. So now I might not need that. What are you breaking down there, Falcon? Tsunami form to negate the push, and fort safe for reducing damage. Storm bolts made relevant if you're immune to electricity. Demon Mythic, or just get around 100 to 200 electricity reduction, which is doable. How's 100 to 120 a doable regularity there? Firestorm, reflex half and same, but for fire. As for how to get saving throws, Sociel and other buffs can reliably boost you to about 60 plus, which will guarantee you negate the full effects 100% of the time. The AC is not a problem either since Guarded Hearth. Can't assume you have Guarded Hearth on every fight with Sociel, though. You get it once. Make it worthwhile. Although, I guess, thanks to I have the ability to give it back to him twice now, though, don't I? Oh my gosh. What, my character's elemental protection stuff? Would that be Marshall? 106 electricity, 78 fire, 30 acid, 20 cold. Not sure how I got 106. Don't really care either. I recommend popping all the resistances too. He's got 120, 62, 530. But you normally only get, like, if you got protection and you have resistance, that's 42 per turn ignored, right? I'm not sure how we got so much on all of these. Oh. Because resistance only goes up to 30, doesn't it? Also, there's times in the game where a bunch of those elementals are a big threat. And you don't have the stuff to do as powerful as we are now at the game. You seem to approach a lot of things like, oh, that's not a problem. And then you're like, you say things as though you're like really high late game character. That could be a problem at early game character. Can we get to this part of the city? Where's my person going? Here, give me 1 second. Bring me back. All right, we're going to make a quick save. I want to make sure we've explored the city. So let's get danger updated. Because it seems like it thinks we can get over there.
Forwards.
Why is it coming here? Oh, it's just going to the closest possible spot, isn't it? Can we not climb up the scaffold or something? There's no, like, skilled mobility checks? What about that building that could lead you from the down here to up here? Is that still an option? Doesn't look like it. Let's save us a few seconds and just load danger. You do anything anytime in this game, it's entirely your fault.
We march ahead. path leads on.
Keep in mind, not everybody's as familiar with this game as you are. Done every possible playthrough like 9 times. Memorized all the minutia.
I will guide us.
Okay, so there's nothing up here. Do we just go in, or do we go back to talk to what's her name? Should we go back and talk to Anivia, was it? Jeez, it's been so long since she's been a regular character. Wait, could we go into the prison? I know we came out of the barracks. I didn't even think to look for the prison. I don't think we could get to it though. Yeah, it's shut. Okay. Oh, I can't get down here. What was that? I feel like we were hearing some kind of monster. Oh, what have we here? Lands the one going. Why? All right, we got ourselves Masterwork Longsword, 2 silver flasks, Scroll of Resist Sonic Communal, Potion of Remove Blindness, and 524 gold.
Without a doubt.
All right. Let's see if maybe we're supposed to come back and talk to her. I think we might just be going into the castle.
Forwards.
Yeah. Those communal resistance spells are kind of god tier. She is not even here. Oh no, there she is. Anivia. But we can't talk to her, so she doesn't need us to talk. Okay. Yeah, I'll just run back. I was going to load up again to save it, but we did pick up that one treasure chest. Your angel was busted enough to deal with the optional bosses. What? I did the circle-y circles. As opposed to the square circles, which is not hip. Not hip at all. Alright. I think that corner's glitched. Okay, when I started playing, I knew nothing about the mythic stuff in this game. And there's more paths than I ever thought there was going to be. Oh, maybe we should have rested to get everybody off of Death's Door. Yeah, you know what? I got guarded hearth. Not too worried. Oh, this is like the table. Like, oh, we gotta go check out my bedroom, right? All right. We got 10 gold, potion to reduce person, 2 scrolls of cure moderate wounds, golden statuette, 3 golden medallions, 5, sorry, jeez, can't read today. Potions of protection from law, 5 false life scrolls, 524 gold, remove blindness. We got a good stuff.
We march ahead.
My bed better not have been slept in, except for only the most beautiful of people, with my permission, of course. Hide of a magical creature, 12 gold, and some carved beads. All right.
Our path leads on.
Hey, storyteller. The storyteller turns to you calmly. Long months have passed, Commander, but even while you were away on the other plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. That sound never stopped for a second. Finian the tucking weapon laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. Always finding yourself in the most dangerous spots. But I'm still glad to see you. Although, you'd be safer tucked up by a fire somewhere. How have things been these past 6 months? We spent that time serving the Queen to the best of our ability. But a week ago, after she announced her decision to proceed with the crusade, many of us came to the conclusion that we could not go with her, because we did not believe that you were truly dead. We humbly declined the honors offered to us, and remained here to await your return. It was an easier decision for me than others. I had encountered you in the abyss, and I knew you were alive, but not everyone believed me. And then yesterday, I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages where... Sorry. Where was I? I was leafing through the pages that you had collected for me, and suddenly I saw the future. Not the future clamoring to be told by the page in my hand, but your future. The future of the person who first brought that page to me. In my vision, you returned from the abyss, mocked by new powers that wound around you like snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees, and Iomade herself extended you a helping hand. But the only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that the Queen had taken with her. The storyteller shakes his head. I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I am in the habit of trusting my visions. So I hurried to the Citadel to lay my hands on some of the Queen's possessions, try to discern where she went, and where your banner is now. Do you know where the Queen went? It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come from one after the other, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger, at the crossroads of her fate, and her every step may prove fatal. Well then, good thing I'm on a fast-ass horse. And if we give it legendary proportions, everybody can fit on, and the dragon and the griffin can just fly along behind. Lan can just run on his own. It'll fit everybody. It'll work. Think Restoration Greater can get rid of that effect? What effect? I missed something. Sorry. But I did not give up, and fortune smiled upon me. I touched her goblet and learned where she was leading her army. Her Majesty decided to march for ease. A bold move, one worthy of a queen who is not accustomed to hiding. Ease? The place sounds familiar. Can you remind me of the details? Oh, Ease, the city that hangs over the abyss. It once was the citadel of legendary rulers, the capital of Sarkoris. But now, demons are tearing it apart, making a mockery of its former glory. 2/3 of its magnificent streets and proud towers have collapsed into the world wound, but the city still holds on, just as Sarkoris holds on, defeated, but refusing to die. Is Ease the place that the other guy took? Oh, what was that bug's name? The cough medicine guy. Mutacifin. Is Ease where he took his people? I figured he was going for that old Sarkoris place that was being protected by the, was it a ferry or something? Ugh, I hate those new pills. All right, where were we? We must leave the place. It's time for the final battle of Drezen. Storyteller nods.
Yes, your arrival has changed everything. After we lost Drezen, it felt as if the light of hope had left us forever. But you are but you are just like the sword of valor. You are the banner of our victory. There's one more thing.
He pauses for a while.
In the shattered fragments that form her fate, I can sense your presence, and I am convinced that the Queen could sense it too. No one can say what your next encounter will lead to, but there is one thing I know for certain. Queen Galfrey's fate and yours are tightly interwound. Perhaps that is what made the Queen write this letter to you. After I touched her goblet, I saw her hiding it in a secret compartment in the wall, and I managed to find it. I do not know what it says, but I can sense the emotions that were tearing the Queen apart while she wrote it.
Is it really that you managed to find it, or you just happened to know where it was? There's a difference there, I think. A farewell letter. Ponders for a moment.
I think I'll be able to tell you about the feelings she was experiencing in that moment. If you wish, you can come to me later, when everything has settled down, and bring this letter with you. We will look into the past of this item together.
Ooh, what's happening? Nice music. Oh no, there are too many of them. No, there's not. This is useless. We're done for. Don't fall back. Hold the line. Orangufta, a huge oily Nafeshne. I always want to say Nafleshne, but it's Nafeshne. Nee! We are the Knights of Orani! No, anyways. Is waiting for you with arms folded.
Here comes the commander, kids. So, Commander, do you like what you see? You've arrived just in time to heal your friends screaming for help. They trusted you. Look what's happened to them. Do you actually think you can rescue them? Who do you think you are?
I think I am the
Commander!
I'll just point at him and be like, what are you pointing at me for? Surprise Griffin attack.
Death from above!
And then he splatted and the fight's over. Ooh, he's got some big boys with him, though. Who sent this army here, you beast? I'll rescue my friends.
We all serve our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us Drezen and your skin as a doormat.
I will rescue my friends. Bursts into laughter.
I'll rescue my friends. How exactly will you do that, you pathetic Golarian, maggot? What can you do on your own without your army? Yell inspirational speeches? Oh no, I'm so scared. And then all the pathetic defenders of Drezen will be inspired, turn into an invincible force. Yes, that's usually how it goes in these fairy tales.
He is so fucked, and he has no idea. Someone forgot to give him a history of our feats. This is going to be fun.
Do you know what happens next in real life? We'll wipe your army out, and you along with it But I won't kill everyone. I'll lock you in a cage, then start torturing your friends. Once I'm done with them, they'll come and spit in your face. They'll tell you themselves what torment you doomed them to. You're just a jumped up mortal insect. A nobody.
Requires legend mythic paths? Yes, I'm immortal. I am the commander of the crusade. This is my city, my people, my destiny. But I'm not doing that. Good Azada. I am the wind of change. You shouldn't have tried to stand in my way. Or dragon mythic path. I'm a gold dragon, my heart full of compassion, but my spirit is restless. I'll allow those who want to leave to go in peace, but those who stay, I will destroy. Ooh, I like them both. Man. So, like, these are, like, all three of these options. Like, this one's not open to me, right? Or is it? Like, it looks like they're all open to me, but I thought it was just Azada. Yeah. I kind of like, let's face it, the legend path is kind of like you were isekai'd into being the commander, and you have stupid level of boosts and stats and stuff. I might be mortal, but I win. I kind of want to go with the dragon. Okay, if we lose, if we don't get to keep Aivu, we're going back and redoing it as Azada. But if we get to keep Aizu and superpowers, we stay a dragon. I do have a save. We'll have to redo the keeper talk, but I have saves just beforehand. I'm actually usually I run like multiple saves. I got a save for whenever I'm in the safe zone. I usually have a save for when I'm traveling the world map. Then I have a save for at the beginning of a dungeon, and then when I'm in the dungeon and it's safe versus trouble. I got a save for leveling up. I got shit tons of saves. Okay, let's find out what happens if we become a dragon. Because that's pretty cool. Right? To find out we're the spirit of a dragon the whole time. Bro would be fucked in last Aslandi. Alright. Powers rush through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the abyss, and a Riluverlesh erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony. You performed a good action. My horse is going to be all of a sudden having a dragon on them. Orin Gufta, who just a moment ago seemed so vast, so powerful, now seems like a slow-witted bully to you. The demons of the Citadel's defenders are all just poor, misled children who see no further than the tips of their own noses. Your heart fills with compassion for them. Dude! Look at us! We look awesome! The soft glow of your scales touches them all, soothing them with its warmth, and they realize there is no need to fight anymore. Battles are pointless. Life, every moment of it, is the greatest of miracles. Preserving it and reveling in each new day is what is truly important. Some of the demons hesitate for a few moments and then leave, wondering what they're doing here and why they got into this fight in the first place, but others are just too angry to retreat. You know that they are no match for a gold dragon, and their sad decision has just doomed them. Battle it is, then. I was gonna say, can we make it so that our breath weapon always damages them with that mythic feat? The big one left! Ah! Ho, ho, ho.
Don't fuck with me, bitches.
Oh! Is that Iomade? Or just one of her angels? I don't see wings. Makes me think it might be Iomade. Looks pretty cool. Oh, check out this. I like that. The way the cloak's fluttering. An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It is broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away, everywhere and nowhere all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window of the city's main citadel, or cathedral, sorry. Begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass onto the cobblestones of Drezen.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
Make an obscene gesture. Made you look. Okay, gods don't often descend to our world. Oh, wow, look, everyone. It's a goddess. Okay, wait a minute, guys. I'm in my natural form. I'm a kitsune. Where's my fluffy tail? There it is. Okay. Obscene gesture. There is no mistaking her. Iomade, goddess, the goddess who has deigned to descend to the world of mortals. Your companions shield their face, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver. The townsfolk fall to their knees. The deity's eyes are on you and you alone. LitlClutch, at last we meet. Shit, I think I chose Iomade as my goddess, didn't I? So she's I do technically worship her. I think I'm going to bend the knee. It's out of respect. You gotta respect a god that deigns to actually come to the ground to help, right? And if she's here to cause me trouble, well, she's going to find out that I don't back down even from gods. Her avatar could be schmoted. Die! No. I greet you, Light of the Sword. Ooh. Her sword looks pretty cool. It's got little holes in it. That looks neat. My sword's not out. I think her sword looks kind of cooler. Mine's kind of gaudy being all gold. Yeah. It's like, fuck around and find out, puny god. I might not have a Hulk, but I don't need one. I got a griffin, a dragon, and a horse. Admittedly, the horse is a ghost, but still.
Rise. I have not come here to receive homage.
No, but it's just being respectful.
I suppose you are asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone.
Yeah, I got it.
And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
Me. Not really, but still.
Goodness and the light of hope are not unknown to you, but you mix them with recklessness. And the power that feeds this recklessness is dangerous.
Is it really reckless when you measure it with smart choices and just everything's working out? Like, what is it? Like, nothing I've done is really reckless yet. Okay, maybe some of the things with Nocticula was reckless, but it was all calculated and it worked out.
The path you chose to defend Drezen, I cannot accept it. Demons are an evil that have brought immeasurable suffering to this world, and yet you gave them a choice? When they corrupt and destroy, they do not give anyone the benefit of choice. They do not deserve mercy. Your power is great, but it will be no good for Golarion if you continue to let its enemies run free.
If we say we are a force of good, and we do not give them a chance to repent, we are no better than them, and I will not debase myself in that way. I'll give them the chance. I'm ready to smite them. But I know of at least one demon that's repented and changing her ways. It's not fair to have her be the only one to get the chance. I guess I'm holier than you. Or at least that's Reyna anyway. Not me personally. But, you know.
But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Drezen.
And yet that's the first goddamn thing you do.
I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a heroine who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
I've achieved more in my crusade than all the other crusades achieved in 100 years. So if you think you're going to criticize me for using my power, think again. Such heartwarming concern for me. Now let's be honest. What's your real reason for coming here? Maybe I did acquire my powers from a dubious source. I follow my own path. I can't control how my powers came about. All I can do is control what I do with my power. Which I think is kind of the important part, right? Like, a sword's not good or evil. It's what you do with it that's good or evil. My powers aren't good or evil. What I do with them will dictate whether they're a force for good or bad. And so far, continuously good.
I am not here to offer reproach. I am here to warn you.
It's coming off awful reproachy so far.
In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Illusionera, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
The walls of Drezen shake again, and with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess, Nocticula in the flesh. Standing beside her is a WotR, who stares at the goddess with ice-cold rage in her eyes. I love the look of a WotR. If she wasn't so evil, she might even be my first choice for waifu.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging
The wings
by
are
your
cool.
successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
This party's really getting started now. Who will be next to arrive? Caden Kaelen, sorry, perhaps? Can you banish them to the abyss? Oh, destroy them entirely? Trying to fake Super Saiyan hair. Looks pretty cool, though. All right, let's see. I don't want to listen to you. Leave, Iomade. I think I'm going to go chaotic.
The two of us will be more than enough. Listen to what I have to tell you. If she wishes to be present for this conversation, so much the better. Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the world wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
Silence. It is impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon, which has made so many victories possible, and only because she received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have, save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths, Nocticula.
Get me out of the
From
way.
you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that she is bound to the world wound, that she is slowly dying because of its influence, and that she is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told her that closing the wound won't save her from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
Articular, were you trying to hide this from me? Oh, now I'm finally starting to understand the rules of this game. Okay. So my fate isn't to live in the world that I save. It's just to save it. It looks like she's floating. Oh, no, she is. Heck, even I am. All of these people are floating. Except for everyone else. So 3 of us can float. The rest can't. What if I'm willing to sacrifice my life if it means just closing the wound? In other words, I'll die if I do and die if I don't. I'm dead either way. Might as well save the world. All right. Thank you, Falcon. You have a good night, my friend. I don't know what choice to make. Hard choices. Articulate, were you trying to hide this from me?
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
What if I'm willing to sacrifice myself if it means closing the wound?
Oh, how noble. For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely feelings. You see now, Inheritor, my little protege has more nobility in her than you expected. Shame on you.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show her that she has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now. To stop the armies of that lecherous billygoat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
What if I reject the power?
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
Power's not everything.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the Abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
Okay. Do we ask number 5? Can you help me cleanse my soul of the influence of the Abyss?
Arilu has planted a piece of the Abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
Well, now I'm finally starting to understand the rules of this game.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait. Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
With a flick of the witch's wrist, something changes in her, as if a veil has fallen, one so thin that it was almost invisible, but which had clouded your vision. Nonetheless, now you can see what was hidden before, a deep open wound above Arilu's heart. The wound pulsates as blood drips from it. She gave us her heart? Knowledge Arcana check passed. As I learned from the Lexicon of Paradox, to both create and expand the world wound, you needed a creature to serve as a key.
That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Arilu, my love, come over here.
Nope. Arilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod, and then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hand. Disappears as if she were never even there.
Wait, I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the world wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
It kind of sounds like she's a little threatened by how powerful we are.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
Bare hands? No. I use a sword and shield. And a really fast horse. Oh, and a griffin. And a dinosaur. And a dragon. I got a lot of friends with me. We can get it. Both the goddess and the demon lord stare at you expectantly. I can ask them questions. Oh boy. Apparently this must be a big decision. Yeah, exactly. Am I dragon's hands? All right. I'm pretty sure all my companions' hands are at my disposal, too.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
You gained your power from the Starstone. How is mine different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power. I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
But it wasn't just all given to me at once. I did things over time and my powers grew based on what I did. I'd say it's not so different. You imprisoned entire hosts of angels inside the ward stones. Why'd you do that to them?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
Did you send your herald to follow me, or did he go of his own will? Also, you can't really say they volunteered. They're angels and you're their god. They're going to just do what they think you want of them. I doubt even one angel didn't volunteer, which would be the proof of what I'm saying. Did you send your herald to the fall of the abyss, or did he go of his own will?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
Did you hear that one part, though? I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. So you knew he thought I was your chosen, and you let him think that. I'm sorry, but that's still a lie. A lie of omission is still a lie. It's like, well, I never told you the lie. No, but you knew what we thought was the lie was true, and you didn't correct. So I'm sorry. That's a very dubious moral ground she just put herself on. She is not a very good goddess.
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
Do you know what happened to your herald? Ever since I acquired these powers, everyone has believed me to be Iomede's chosen. Why didn't you do anything to dispel that understanding?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years. So even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
Still pretty deceitful.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for her? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
Do you know what happened to your herald?
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Drezen. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war.
I'll get your Herald back. He was a real bro until he lost his faith there. I think I owe him that much, saving his life. I'd say a demon lying, you expect that of an evil demonic creature, right? And she blatantly lies in every way, through omission, through like bold-faced lies, little lies, twisting the truth. Every way you can lie or be deceitful, she embraces. Iomedes is a little bit more insidious. You expect more from a goddess. And the fact that she's willing to let people believe in lies. Like, she could have been like, as soon as she found out what was going on, she could have been like, the power is not for me. I did not choose you, but you have my blessing now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she could have been like, let's dissuade the lies. But, because I don't want to totally discourage what you're doing and like, undermine you, I am now saying, you have my support. That would have been enough to, like, do it. But no. She's got to let people believe in a lie. You like Iomade? I don't dislike her. I think she looks pretty cool. She got, like, the way she's flying there with the cape has a very well, I was going to say Superman, but, like, superhero type stature going on. I'm digging her. I'm a little annoyed at her. She's splitting hairs about whether or not she's lying. It's like, but I didn't lie. No, you just let the entire world believe the lie.
Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning.
I will save the Inheritor, even if I have to kill Baphomet again.
He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here. As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the abyss.
Explain it to me again. How exactly can you help me cleanse myself of the influence of the abyss? Okay, a demon lord stands before you. Why don't you destroy her right here and now?
I could. But then every other demon lord would decide that he or she was next and stand against me. In response to that, the Imperial Lords would take up arms. Then Hell, Heaven, and Elysium would join the conflict. A war would break out, one which mortals could not hope to survive.
Why have you decided to descend to the world of mortals at this moment?
As I have already said, I am here to open your eyes to Nocticula's lies and to prevent more calamities in the future. You are at a crossroads now. I will not force you to do anything, but you needed to learn the truth and have the chance to cleanse yourself.
Her entrance was pretty cool, coming out of the stained glass like that. Why did Aurilu do everything possible to lead us to the idea that she was also a key?
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the world wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
Explain to me again. How exactly can you help me cleanse myself?
Aurilu has planted a piece of the abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
Alright, no more questions for you.
It is time to make your decision then.
In a moment, I gotta talk to Nocticula now.
If you have questions, ask away.
I like her voice. I kind of wish Aurilu sounded like Nocticula, and Nocticula sounded like Aurilu. Just because Nocticula right now is the better voice, and I'd rather Aurilu have the better voice. What? Can't simp for the bad girl all the time. Alright, why did you try to hide the fact that closing the wound would kill me?
Because if I'd told you the truth, you would have refused to do it. But you're not angry with me, are you? After all, everything has worked out perfectly fine. We found another key. So now you can live and enjoy your life. Provided that you catch Aurilu, of course.
Alright. Aurilu deliberately led us to the idea of her being a key too. Any ideas why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention? Although she could have other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time. And now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
No. She's up to something. She needed us. It wasn't just wanted. She needed us to know. She practically begged us to connect the dots. But she couldn't say it herself for some reason. Ads. I'm gonna wait. Let everybody know I'm waiting so that people watching ads don't miss anything. Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself? Where could she have fled? Now that we've decided to use Aurilu to close the wound, do you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her? Aren't you afraid to be in the presence of a god? S. Goddess. Oh. Alright, there's about a minute left on ads from Twitch. I apologize, but they do make it so that when people first get to the channel, there's no pre-roll ads. It just, the next ad is the ads. Also means no ads for the first 30 minutes. 3 minutes of ads per hour ain't that bad, honestly. Plus, it gets me a couple extra bucks a month. I think I got a whole $4 this month from ads so far. All right. Waiting for ads is probably the hardest part. Like, if we had a bigger community, we could be talking to people, but as it is, there's only 5 of us watching right now. Oh, is that Darren? No, didn't. It's not. Maybe it is. You know what? I think it is. That's just Darren. I think this is all my companions, because there's Nanyo. We got Olbrig and Darren and Sauciel, and we got Woljif there. Reggie, Sela. Can't quite make it out. The camera angle's horrible. Nope, ads are over. All right. All the people are kneeling. All right, so we asked her to expect it. Now that we've decided to use a Relu to close the world wound, do you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her?
Of course I do. Firstly, you'll need those powers to catch a Relu and bring her to Threshold. Surely you don't think she'll willingly fall into your hands, and the demonic hordes will politely make way for you. And secondly, the powers Aurelu gave you protect you from dying before your time. None of us want the wound to kill you prematurely.
Flashes a predatory grin before she said that last bit.
You are extremely useful to me alive. After all, if you let Aurelu slip through your fingers, we can always go back to the original plan for closing the wound.
And where do you think she fled?
No, let's think. She's hidden in the abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Aurelu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that.
Interesting. She feels she can sneak in anywhere and get a job like that done.
If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited. I say you should look for her here, in the World Wound.
Aren't you afraid of being in the presence of a goddess?
Tut tut, how rude! I wouldn't say the girl is that hideous. I admit her face is far from perfect. Her body too, to be honest. But all in all, not bad. I've seen worse.
Coming from her, that's probably actually high praise.
Your theatrics are too transparent to offend me, demon. At least, they can hardly offend me more than the very fact of your existence.
Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl who gained celestial power through no merit of her own, and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no. Of course, Aurelu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And no offense, but you're no match for any deity.
Yeah. I did take out Baphomet, though. Alright, no more questions.
Very well. It's time for you to make your decision then.
Now. I can still talk to my companions.
Perhaps your power came from the abyss, but your beautiful soul has cleansed it of all evil. Don't reject this power, for you have already proved that you are worthy of it.
I enjoy feeling mythic power within me. But my life was perfectly fine before it. So it is up to you to decide.
Being around you is so much fun. The whole world is ablaze. War is raging, but even those who are on the verge of dying smile when they see you. This power is good. Perhaps it was evil before, but you have made it good. Don't throw it away.
If Ember says the power is good and not tainted, I think we can trust her words. She seems to have like an other word, like a extraordinary, supernatural sense of powers like that, right? She just knows when things are right or wrong, good or bad.
As a cave monster who's going to grow old and die in about 10 years' time, I can tell you this. There's no power in the world that's worth selling yourself out to the abyss for. Being the invincible companion of the magical commander was fun and all, but we don't need it. It doesn't really matter how much magic they've heaped on you. You're the commander because you have the heart and mind of a true commander. Screw your power. Don't betray yourself. That way, we'll win.
I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the words of the goddess. Reject it. And then we will hunt down LitlClutch and deliver the punishment she deserves.
Well, Reggie, you are not always truthfully trustworthy. I have so far controlled my powers quite well. Even when I did something I wasn't expected and didn't mean to happen, it was kind of at my behest, so it worked out. It's more controlled now than it was before, at least.
It's not my place to gainsay the will of my goddess, but the thing is, I can sense evil. And I don't sense it in your power at all. I just don't. Whatever those horned monsters had planned for you, you definitely aren't playing by their rules.
You gave hope to the Crusaders in their darkest hour, even when all seemed lost and only despair and death lay ahead. With these powers, you have saved countless lives, and you will save more. Of course you must keep them.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
As for your question, by all means, tell her to go to the abyss. The power is yours, and yours alone.
I hate it when they corner you and demand answers out of you. But fine, I'll tell you what I think. With you, I've always had my freedom, Chief, so I'll speak freely. Be who you are, and don't count on gifts from nobody. You gave me the same advice back in Alishanira, remember? And I've never regretted following it. Maybe you won't have the powers you had before, but do you really need somebody's permission to do what you want to do? That's what it's all about.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you.
It's over here.
One day you're a
Isn't
hero,
it?
the next
Oh,
you're working
Greybor.
for the enemy.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by LitlClutch, and terminating it before it is complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite.
I like her voice actors.
Listen to the goddess, War Chief. And if you won't listen to her, then listen to me. You don't need these thrice cursed powers. You're the strongest of the strong, and the bravest of the brave, even without the gifts of a mad sorceress.
Oh, man. So, the way I count that, there was only 3 people that were like, get rid of the powers. Reggie, Ulbrig. Who was the other one? Maybe there's only... Oh, maybe Darren? I don't know. I don't think we need to get rid of the powers.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
It was Mr. Mercenary. Ah, right. Okay.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
Okay, so if we go legend, we become a normal human? One doesn't need to be a mythic creature, an otherworldly being, or a deity is chosen to become a hero. This path may be grueling and full of temptation. The mortal who treads it fully earns the right to call themselves a true legend. Yeah, appreciate. So we get gold dragon breath, dragon form, and a perfect body. Immunity to poison, disease, fear, confusion, paralysis, sleep. Which means we could give our cloak to somebody else because we're already immune to all that shit. You also gain resistance to all energies equal to your character level plus half mythic rank. If any of your saving throw bonuses before modifier less than +5 plus mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that number. Okay. If any of your attributes before modifier is less than 14, you gain a bonus up to that number. Your highest ability score gets a +4. All your hit dice are now D12s. Any spells dealing damage now change their dice to D6s if it was not D6 or greater. If any were already D6 or greater, instead the spell deals 1 additional point of damage per dice. All your weapons count as +5 weapons. You can consume the form of a gold dragon, which gives you +10 size bonus to strength, 8 to constitution, 8 to natural armor bonus, blind sense of 60 feet, gain 1 bite of 2d8, 2 claws of 2d6, and 2 wing attacks of a d8, and 1 tail slap of 2d6. That's a lot of attacks. Our gold dragon breath. To breathe, you gain the ability to breathe holy energy, engulfing all enemies in a 50-foot cone, and dealing character level plus half mythic rank d8, which is basically 19 plus 8 now. So like 27 d8 holy damage. Reflex save DC 10 plus half character level plus mythic rank plus highest ability modifier, which is actually going to be a pretty high reflex save, right? Because 8 plus 8 plus 10 plus 10, so it'd be about a 30. It's not a new character. We just hit the point of what do we do? I can become Morazada, become a legend, or embrace being a gold dragon. Mythic feat. I don't want to lose Ivu or my current superpowers. All right. So if I stay as Zada, we're getting super strength. I think, where is it? Is it the incredible might one or the... Yeah, moral bonus equal to their mythic rank on attack. It's moral? My ring doubles moral bonuses. Oh, that's going to be huge. So attack and damage rolls get bonus, and it's what, 8? I'm going to get 16 points to my 2 hit and damage? Holy shit. Whenever the Azada hits with a charge attack or confirms a crit, the target must fortitude save DC of 10 plus Azada rank plus strength modifier, which is pretty high. I'll lose all my powers? No. I wanted to keep my super speed, basically. Honestly, I just wanted to keep Ivu and this row and this one right here. I guess this one too, right? I think it's stupid if you lose everything previous. If I go legend, this is what it becomes. I like that I can see what I become. Legend's corruption resistance. All right. A bunch of summons. Song of Broken Chains, Defiance. Okay, if we go Gold Dragon, I lose all my superpowers. That is so stupid. I get wings. You gain a pair of wings that gives +3 dodge bonus to armor class and melee attacks. Immunity to ground-based effects such as difficult terrain. And being prone, right? Wait, do I have wings even outside of dragon form? Like, I can always have wings? Because that's pretty cool if all of a sudden I have dragon wings coming out my back. Oh, man. This is going to be so hard. I don't want to lose a... Oh, don't want to lose a Ivu. Another 4 points of strength. What's my next thing going to be able to do? Maybe Mythic. The Dragon Breath weapon's already holy, so I don't have to worry about the damage reduction. We could do it that way. Have him save and do both. The only thing I don't like about going Gold Dragon is I don't want to lose Ivu. Does Ivu stay? I don't want to lose super speed either. Super speed is actually kind of amazing. Oh man, this is such a hard choice. Also, I just noticed the sub goal. That's not supposed to be a white background. Oh man. All right. Sacrifice superpowers for Gold Breath. Gold Breath, that Gold Breath is pretty massive. All right. Oh man. Customize. Ooh, there's a dragon theme. Okay, guys. Does that not look better? There we go. And now they match. All right. Ooh, wait. I want to see. What do you guys think? The purple? But there's also a more of a... Well, I guess it's more fuchsia than the pinky purple color. I think the purple's the better one. Let's go with that. All right. I had to fix it. It was driving me crazy that it was not the way I had set it up originally. There we go. All right. That looks so much better with them the white. You can't remember if she stays or not. I think for this playthrough, we should commit to the Azada. Next time, it can be either Aeon or Dragon. There's still 4 I don't know about. That's not... Wait a minute. Shouldn't it show Lich? We learned about the Lich one, and I said... No, I destroyed the thing, so it was a no. What are the other 3? I know there's Swarm. I don't know how you get it, but I've heard there's a Swarm path. There's the Trickster path as well. Guessing that's tricky. So, Lich, Swarm, Trickster. What's the last one? Because we got Aeon, Angel, and Demon. Is one of the options God? Can he actually become a god? Devil's one instead of demon? Okay. Legend was one I didn't know about before. Alright, we went legend. We get to keep... Wait, legends get a superpower? So I wouldn't... If I go legend, I don't lose my speed. Ooh, okay. Interesting. What did legend give you? The path to becoming a legend is a long, difficult one, but after you became one, you will be the pinnacle of what a mortal can be. All ability scores will be increased by 4. Your level cap will become 40. You still can only get 20 levels in one character class. And the amount of XP needed to level up will be drastically decreased? Say what? I could become a level 20 Cavalier, level 20 Sorceress? That's fucking huge too, guys. And guys, look, I keep all skilled. I keep super speed. The only thing we lose... Wait, if we don't even lose Ivu. We get to keep Ivu and our super stuff? It looks like it says we're keeping the things beforehand. See? Legend. Legend. And then I get a superpower and a later superpower. That's not how it'll be? Because it's not taking those off, whereas if we go dragon, they're gone. And when you're in Azada, they're over on this side right behind me. See, they're right here. So it looks like Legend gets to keep it. And if it doesn't, and this is a lie, how the fuck are you supposed to make a decision if it's a lie? Part of me wants to go dragon only because we dragoned the F out of that demon army. The perfect body isn't as good. Like, it seems like legends get a better stat boost than +4 to all stats, as opposed to just +4 to your highest stat. Yeah, you get stuff as dragon too. Just like Azada's got more stuff coming down the line. You get dragon feats. Let's see what the dragon feats are. This is a good point. We haven't looked at it fully. It looks like these are very similar to normal feats. Just, you can take anything. Is there any, like, dragon-only stuff on here? Discovery. Oh, alchemy, okay. Extra hexes. Discovery. Talents. Mercy. Weapon fate. You stride forward with confidence, trusting your performance to protect you as much as your arms and armor benefit. While using Diva style, creatures you have successfully fainted against cannot make attack of opportunities. Okay. Diva. I already have wings, so I don't need the +3 dodge bonus. It's cool that there's like no limit to it. Oh, here we go. We got some dragon. We got Dragon Roar. One additional stunning fist attempt. Oh, that's about monk stuff, isn't it? You attack with the strength of a dragon. Your telling blows, striking fear into your enemies. While using dragon style, increase your strength bonus on unarmed strike damage rolls by an additional 1/2 strength bonus to a total of 1.5. That's monk stuff. Okay. Augment summoning. Superior summons. Each time you cast a summon spell that conjures more than one creature, add 1 to the total. Creatures with you conjure get a +4 enhanced bonus to strength and con. That's pretty powerful if you're a summoner. Shadow play? Oh, shadow spell stuff. Okay. Razor Tusk. You can make a bite attack for a d4 points of damage plus strength modifier. You're considered proficient in the attack. Apply feats. Natural armors. Shifter's multi-attack. Your secondary attacks with natural weapons, including attacks treated as secondary as a result of being altered by the Shifter's Fury ability, take only a -2 instead of -5. Ooh, can we get that for Ulbrig? Dreadful Carnage. Slaying an enemy demoralizes your nearby foes. Whenever you reduce an enemy to 0 or fewer hit points, you can make Persuasion to Intimidate to demoralize all enemies within a 30 feet. It's free action. Enemies that cannot see both you and the enemy you reduce to 0 are unaffected. That's pretty good for us. We're our persuasion scale is super high. Greater's the ultimate one, right? Sneak attacker. Okay. A mythic ability. Dragon feet again. And again. You gain immunity to mind affecting spells. Spell resistance equal to 15 plus character level plus half mythic rank. That's pretty huge. 15 plus your character level, which is 19. So we're already at 34. Plus half your mythic rank, which is another, what, 4? 38 myth. Wow, that's pretty good spell resistance. You can change all damage you deal to holy damage or unholy damage if you have vowed to serve the Hawk. If your base attack bonus is less than 15 plus mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that number. All skills become class skills for you. If you have less rank in a skill than your mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that. If any of your attributes before modifiers is less than an 18, you gain a bonus up to 18. The bonus to your highest ability score increases to +6. Any spells dealing damage now change their dice to D8s. If it was a D8 or greater, if it was already a D8 or greater, instead, the spell deals at 1 extra point. So all damage is holy? Wait, does that mean even like physical attacks? Like I hit you with I punch you and I do holy damage? Holy shit. Then you get Perfect Soul. What's that do? Immunity to acid, cold, electric, fire, energy drain, negative levels. All spells and abilities become empowered to maximize if possible. Although using empowered spell to maximize spells, any spells dealing damage now changed to D10s. If it was not a D10 or greater. If it was already a D10 or greater, instead the spell does 1 extra point of damage. The bonus to your highest skill is now +8. Gold dragons must be way more powerful than silver dragons, because Terendelev was no way this powerful and died as easily as she did. I don't think we're as much as I do want to do a dragon run through. I don't think we're doing dragon. Because if I'm going to do a dragon, I would have actually planned for it. I probably would have went a sorcerer as my main character and then worked towards being a gold dragon. Or what, some spellcasting something or other. Let's see. So it's down to legend or Azada. Like, I'm always riding my horse, and if I'm riding my horse, I can't really use my dragon form, so it kind of limits me. I don't think it's the best option for a cavalier. I think we need to just commit to the Azada side. The whole being able to have an extra 20 levels, you level up faster. All ability scores getting +4. It's pretty huge. The only thing that I'm not sure of is, it seems to, going by this, it looks like we keep what we have so far. But that doesn't make sense from what it's saying. It seems like becoming a legend is giving up our powers. And we just become like a crazy awesome mortal, right? He can also push a skill rank to 40. As a legend, you'd be able to get spells that last with enough levels. You'd have spells that are like level 25. If you have enduring and enhanced enduring, you could get things that are round based to be all day. Right? Although I don't have either of those things, but mythic feat. Superpower, mythic feat. Okay. The legend and all companions can rest up to 5 times after the legend has cleared all corruption from themselves at a safe place. The legend's powers are beyond the abyssal corruption's reach. The legend and all companions up to 5 times after it has cleared all corruption from themselves at a safe place. So basically, you rest 5 times before it starts doing the corruption thing. Okay. Anytime you get, if you can get any spell to last for 25 rounds, which as a legend, because there's spells that are a round per level, right? So wouldn't, if you being a level 25, have them lasting for 25 rounds, and you double that with extend, makes it 50 rounds. 50 rounds being 5 minutes. Therefore, ipso facto, with the greater lasting thing, you get all day. Right? Oh, man. part of me wants to go legend, I'll be honest. Mainly because it's mainly by what it's showing me here. It shows me keeping all my mythic to this point. But it seems like you saw that's not how it works, is what you're saying. I think each spell book is independent unless in 2 mythic paths cases. Yeah, but I'm only talking about whatever spells my character would be casting. My character wouldn't have it just because I'm not a spellcaster in that regard. But had I made a character that was, you just need 25 levels and any spell that says a round per level, and then you double it to 50. As soon as you hit 50 rounds, that's 5 minutes. If you have that, the greater enduring spell thing that says any spell longer than 5 minutes lasts the day, the math holds. I think we're going to stay as Zada. You get superpower, spell, 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 spell. We're getting a lot of spells this time. I'm curious to see what Legend works as, because it seems pretty awesome. But it's going to have to be another playthrough. Alright, let's go with Zada. Alright, we gotta have a mythic feat. Alright. Whenever we could do our damage up by going mythic power attack. Once I experience it, yep. The only thing is, if it doesn't go the way it shows, I'm going to be annoyed because it doesn't make like if it shows you one thing like you get to keep these and I don't, then I'm being lied to. Which how can I plan a class if it's lying to me actively, right? All right. Anyways, the damage would be nice. Flawless attack would help my subsequent attacks, but they already hit a lot. No longer suffer racial penalty to ability score. Only races with a penalty can take this feat. You could take the good old destructive shockwave. Whenever you miss a melee attack, the target takes strength damage. Or, well, your strength bonus damage. My strength bonus is like a +9, right? Alright, let's see. When you use power attack, you get +3 instead of +2. Your base attack reaches 4, and every 4 thereafter, the amount of bonus damage increases by another 3 instead of 2. This bonus to damage increases to 5 if making an attack with a two-handed weapon, a one-handed weapon two-handedly, or primary natural weapons. Alright. And that adds 1.5 times your strength modifier in the damage roll. Alright, so what's our power attack doing at this point? Well, it doesn't say our level here, right? We're level 19. So would that be 4? We got 4 pluses. So that's just 4 extra damage per hit. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks. So 6d6 sonic to everything within 10 feet of you. All enemies within 10 feet of you. It's not bad. But it's only once per round. Anytime you'd be paralyzed, you go staggered instead. If you would have been nauseated, you'd be sickened and you become shaken instead of frightened. No longer provoke attacks of opportunity. I don't really use my natural attacks. question. If I had Ascendant Element Sonic, and then we have the things that do like thundering blows, then they can never reduce the damage, right? That's every third hit. I don't want to dispel all the magic on me. I'm buffing myself constantly with magic. That's for bigger there is for ranged attacks. Once per round when he melee misses. I don't miss a lot is the thing. I could give myself more spells. I think it'd be a waste to take any of the normal ones. Destructive Shockwave sounds tempting. You get +1 bonus on all saving throws. Also gain a number of additional hit points equal to your mythic rank. That doesn't seem that good. You only get -4 on iterative attacks instead of -5. I kind of want missing does my strength damage, but I do so much damage and I rarely hit. I think I'm going to take flawless attack. Power attack only gets me 4 extra damage per hit right now. 5. At next level, it'd be 5. Right? When I hit level 20. Yeah. You know what? I'm doing great damage. I'm not worried about 4 extra damage. This will make my later attacks less likely to hit or to miss. And it's the only time I ever seem to miss is my last attack, and I bet this will get rid of that because by my 5th attack, that's like an extra +4 at that point. So. And Incredible Might. And Zippy Magic. Whenever Zadok casts a spell that targets individual creatures, not areas, the spell affects one additional creature within 30 feet of the target. If it targets an enemy, the spell affects one additional enemy. If it targets a friend, one additional friend. Spells that target enemies damage them for a 2d6 plus Azada mythic rank. Additional 2d6 plus mythic rank. So 2d6 plus 8 extra damage. Would that count per magic missile? I'm just thinking an Azada spellcaster with zippy magic could have their magic missiles just like frying things. Undodgeable. Well, that's not true. A lot of things have immunity to magic missile. But still, that's a lot of damage. Okay, the Azada chooses 1 teamwork feat at the end, at this and the next mythic rank up. Izada shares the effect of all teamwork feats they have with allies within a 50-foot radius. Izada's charisma inspires the allies so much that even when those allies' hit points drop to 0, they continue to fight, even though they are still considered dead or unconscious, for all effects and can be cured by Breath of Life or similar spells as per the spell's description. After the encounter or upon receiving a total number of attacks equal to the Izada's charisma ability modifier shared amongst all allies, the allies in the state fall dead or unconscious. If all the Izada's allies die this way, the Izada becomes fully drained and dies. Ooh. It's cool that I'd share all of my stuff, but... So I could give my allies an extra +4 damage and attack if I forgo my own might bonus. Okay. If I take the incredible might, I get a morale bonus equal to mythic rank, which is +8, doubled for as long as I wear that ring, 2 hit and damage. Whenever the Izada hits with a charge or confirms a crit, target fortitude saving throw DC, which will be 10 plus Izada's mythic rank, so 8, so 18, plus strength modifier, 27. If the target fails the saving throw, one of the following things happen. 30% chance of stun for D4 round, 20% chance they go prone for D4 rounds, 20% chance they get knocked away and 15 feet and stun for D4 rounds. 15% chance is crippled until the end of the fight. They can no longer move, suffer a -3 penalty on attack and armor class. 10% chance they instantly become exhausted. 5% chance they just die. So on a 20, basically, if I crit, I roll a d20, and on a 20, they die. Additionally, the Izada can decide to lose the advantages instead, bolstering physical abilities of companions, granting them a morale bonus on all attack and damage rolls equal to half the rank. Still, all allies getting +4/+4. Not bad. I'd rather myself get the +16/+16. I'm going might for sure. Fast healing with the Izada rank from 4th rank on. This number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. Whenever an enemy confirms a crit against the Izada, their inner endurance unleashes the Izada gets d6 per mythic rank, so 8d6. And if they have 25% left, they get damage reduction 10 over null. Okay. So for the fast healing, I'm probably going to go incredible might. I just want to make sure I get this right. Fast healing equal to half the mythic rank, which would be 4. From 4th mythic rank on, this number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. So would it be like 5 plus another, or another like 20? So would it, or sorry, it'd be like 4 plus another 20? Because we're at 8th mythic rank? Or would I have had to have had that as a 4th to get all those extras? Fourth on, so it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'd be getting 31 hit points per turn. That's only like 1 hit, but that's a pretty decent amount. That'll be the next superpower we get. I'm taking might. That plus to hit and damage it's going to give me is pretty huge. Blessing of Luck and Resolve's the only one we can take. I guess Heroism. Temporary Oath of Peace, granting your superior defenses, but meaning you can't attack for the duration. For as long as you are subject to the spell, you get +5 secret bonus to armor class saving throw, as well as 10 over evil damage reduction. If you make a direct or indirect attack or show any hostility towards a creature, the spell immediately ends. That seems kind of stupid. I guess if people... Maybe if I have a skill that makes people only attack my character. Maybe. I'll see if I can use it. All right. Let's see. Mass Castigate. Many creatures. All enemies in a 30-foot. Compel the target to beg for forgiveness or on a failed save. The target cowers in fear. It's mind effect. So many things are against mind effect. Cacophonous call. You feel your target's mind. Again, mind effect or compulsion. Make it start to concentrate. Command greater. Sure, we'll take command greater. Let's see. Song of Discord greater? This spell functions as a Song of Discord, except this affected creatures automatically attack the nearest target each round. In addition, all affected creatures get +4 morale, bonus to strength for the duration of the spell. A creature that succeeds at will saving throw reduces the effect's duration to 1 round. That's kind of cool. So I make all enemies attack the thing right beside them, and they get +4 strength while they do it. +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear. If the target fails a saving throw against fear, it rerolls with a +4. Takes the newest result, even if it's worse than the first. If the target has fearless racial trait, it's immune to fear instead. Creature under the effect of the enchantment enters a state of euphoria until the end of the spell. Your presence inspires incredible awe in those nearby. A creature that fails a save against the spell falls to the ground and prostrates before you, believing it before a divine presence. The creatures are considered to be helpless. Each round on turn, a target of the spell may attempt a new saving throw, but they're going to be coup de grace probably. Alright. The full round action does not provoke attack of opportunity. A creature that recovers from the spell early after being affected by it at least 1 round takes d6 wisdom drain and staggered for d4 rounds. A creature that makes initial save to resist the spell is merely staggered. Okay, overwhelming presence is pretty good. I'll take greater heroism. All right. Cool, 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 cool. The choice is made. All you have to do is announce it to everyone. Perhaps I could have rejected the power, but how can I abandon my people and my dragon?
Your pride will destroy you, and perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
Even though you're not mortal anymore, you're still kind and funny. Everyone loves you. It's so good to have you with us.
He's kind of sucking up.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Arilu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
She blows you a kiss and disappears. Ooh. That was close. Beaten but not broken. Help Hiller in the dungeons. Wait. What dungeons? We went everywhere we could go, I thought. I don't remember it saying anything about a quest like that. Two days have passed. Seems like Drezen's back to normal. More butterflies. Maybe my Azada powers are growing.
Arrest.
Chasing the spinner of nightmares. Okay. Grumbling under her breath, Anivia picks a burr from her clothes, wipes colorful alchemical goo off her sleeve, empties acorns out of her pockets, and shakes something that looks suspiciously like confetti out of her hair. Did you just get married? Just look at this. You left the city at the mercy of the free crusaders, and see what they've done? I don't know if they're manning the defenses or rehearsing a circus act, but I'm not really mad, of course. You all gave the demons such a thrashing. They probably haven't even come to yet. Here Beth will lose her mind if she could see what they've done to her beloved barracks. I'll need to be the first to see her and tell her everything. Ease her into it, you know. Perhaps prepare the ground, put things in perspective. Anivia smiles, either pleased at having banished the demons or imagining the reunion with her wife. Ooh, look how big her dragon's gotten. It's good that you're not mad at me, Anivia. Wait, I mean, you see? That came out wrong. I didn't mean to say that I was the one who wrecked the barracks. Did everybody make it through it all right? Drezen is still standing, kinda. Although who knows how long for. With these crazies loose in the plain, they're as happy causing all around mayhem as they're thrashing demons. Fine, next time we'll try to be more careful. I'm glad to see that life has been restored to the city. Me too. You can smell it in the air even. It feels like spring already. Turns her head and takes a decisive sniff. What's the situation at the front? Unknown. Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor, and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking ease even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. We don't know, and I doubt anybody except you will be able to find out. But that's not all. Baphomet's minions keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up somewhere. The Ivory Labyrinth, I'll bet. And they keep opening portals in different spots, dropping off a dozen units and then closing the portal before we can get them. We lost more scouts than I'd care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could get to one of those portals in time? You could be ready for them somewhere so that when one opens, you get inside and crack some skulls. They might even be holding the portal herald in there. Or the poor herald in there. If he's alive, you can free him. How do you feel after seeing your goddess in the flesh? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. An entire army of demons enhanced by Nihydrian crystals was being sent here. It's being led by a demon named Mutasaphin. Do you have anything about that? Scouts reported the movements of a large demon army far to the southwest of Drezen. They were marching across a dried-out lake. There used to be a Sarkurian holy place there, I heard. But where they went, nobody knows. They're not headed for us, that's for sure. At least not yet. Alright. As you've heard, I need to catch Arilu. Any ideas? Not especially. She's been roaming the abyss all this time, but now that avenue is closed to her. Articula and the other demon lords are all slavering for a piece of her. I think she's someplace around here in the wound. Some nasty little place like Ease, or maybe she went as far as the threshold? Thanks for your report. I'll be setting out without delay. Good luck, Commander. Let's do what nobody else has managed. Kick the demons back to the abyss through the hugest rift you can find. Only, you know what? No matter what happens out there, make sure you come back. My gut tells me that soon, Drezen will be playing host to weird and wonderful folks from all over the world. Somebody's got to be here to meet him, and sorry, but I don't want to be that somebody. She smiles. Well, and somebody's got to show the regular Crusaders, not the free Crusaders, what springtime's like in the World Wound. In other words, make sure you come back. She hesitates and adds a little sheepishly. And grab Erebeth and drag her back here with you if you find her, alright? Or else Desna only knows what'll happen to her out there. Are you finished talking about boring stuff now? Let's go and talk to our friends on the island, okay? We need to see how they're doing and ask them if somebody showed up there. Somebody we last saw in the abyss. And anyways, it's been a long time since Aranka gave me candy. We gotta go. It's important. I like the color on her. It's like the purple's gotten richer. Winds of change.
Commander, we wanted to bend your ear about something. There's a highly delicate matter that we can't resolve on our own. We were just arguing about which one of us you'd choose if you had to. You know, hypothetically speaking, of course. Want to help us settle the debate?
I think I could solve this with one look at Landon saying, do I have to choose?
I'm sorry. I am a demon, and you are immortal. You would be better off without me. But I will always be grateful to you for those brief moments of closeness that we had, or might have had, between us.
There is no one here I would choose. Sorry. Can we focus on saving the world? All right, so we were actually romancing both, and I didn't realize. But it's going to make us pick. I think I might have to say sorry, Land, because I never intended to romance him at all. Do I really have to choose only one of you? I have a big heart. You can love more than one person. Oh man, this is going to be hard. I think we're going to have to go with Bay Chalet, right? All right. I wonder what happens if I ask. They're probably going to be like, yeah, you do.
We're talking purely hypothetically here, of course, but I'd have to turn down your proposal. I guess you could say that on this issue, I'm a stickler for tradition.
Well, then you're going to have to go stickler yourself, traditionally speaking.
All this has already happened in my long life. A long existence full of filth and lust that I'm trying with all my might to break away from. No, my feelings for you are purer than that. Higher.
I don't want to piss off Land, but I think we gotta go with a Rochelet.
You're right. All right. I will hold on to the light and warmth that you give me. I'll hold on so tightly that no one will be able to pry it from my grasp.
Well, what can you do? At least you were honest. Well,
you could.
What can you do? At least
you
you're
weren't
honest.
I don't know why he repeated himself. If you weren't such a stickler for a tradition, we could have had a pretty nice throuple. But nope. Especially since we can't, like, it's not physical with Arushale because she drained the life from me. So it's emotional closeness. Yeah, he could have just been like my, I don't know. I don't want to say fuck buddy because that's a little crude, but. Reggie looks slightly more tense than usual. Reyna, I have fairly important news. I'll do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight's orders are have not reacted well to the developments I mentioned in my latest report, specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we have been cooperating with a weapon forged by Rilu Vorlesh and Acticula has caused discontent. So they're a little bit pissy. They've always been pissy. The orders have not issued any official edicts, but my chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and barricaded themselves in one of our outposts. The one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there and resolve the issue between the orders and crusaders. This is a matter of importance. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? Am I going to have to kill a bunch of them? Any, up to and including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. How could you even think that reporting this to the order would be a good idea? Well, finding out any other way would have been bad anyways. Very well, I'll go there as soon as possible. Excellent. That is all I had to report, so I'll return to my duties, and you may attend to your other affairs. Reyna, the succubus gazes at you despondently. She always speaks quietly, but now her voice is barely audible whisper. In my dream, a fire destroyed almost everything. The only thing that survived was a table. I've returned to my dream world so many times. The nightmares still lurk there, but I want to understand why this table is so important. Why did it survive the fire? I can't figure out what makes it special. It looks like a simple piece of furniture. It just stands there. What is it supposed to mean? What am I doing wrong? Is your nightmare still attacking you? Not openly. It still lurks in the shadows, gnawing at my soul from within. It never leaves me alone, but it hasn't tried to fight me again. Would you like to enter your dreams again? I don't think that will help. We've already been there together, and... No, there must be something else. I must look at it from a different side. But how do you find the other side of a dream? The other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps this table represents something that you're supposed to do in real life. You might be right. But what exactly should I do? Find a table? Buy one? Perhaps I should learn to craft it. The craft of a carpenter, make one myself. So many possibilities, and I don't even know where to begin. Where did this table come from? Where did it come from? She considers the question. She taps her lips thoughtfully. Oh, I remember now. There was a loaf of bread on that table. That was Anivia's dream. Remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. The bread went up in flames along with all the other fragments of her dream. But the table remained. If this table came from Anivia's dream, perhaps you should talk to her. I've been living among mortals for a while now, but there's still so much I don't understand about your kind. How you live, what you dream about. You're right, we should ask Anivia. It's a part of her dream as well, after all. That's a good idea, but could you please talk to her instead? I don't even know how to begin a conversation like this. It's so personal. Please ask her. I'll still stay nearby. LitlClutch Hawkblade. Commander, the Inquisitor greets you with a bow. Sincerely gladdened by your return, and I was delighted to hear of your recent victories. It is a shame that my duty has kept me away from the front line. I would like to take up a place in the ranks of your crusaders. Perhaps I'll still have a chance to do so. Before that happens, we must address another issue. Oh my god, it's always something with these people. I suppose you have already guessed what has brought me here. We parted ways after the discovery we made at Count Arende's estate. You and I both know that the Count became a conduit for an unknown entity, which I call the Other. I retreated to Nerosian, and then went beyond Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such entities and ways to fight them. And now that my search has become borne fruit, I am ready to tell you about it. Why'd your search take so long? Because we're dealing with a rare phenomenon, a true anomaly. The Mendev Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons, but here we are up against something completely different. I had to trawl through our archives searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts on the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary. What have you learned? I must be honest, I still don't know what it is. However, I managed to find some evidence of similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrible moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity. The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. They happened in various corners of Golarion, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. This leads me to think that we are dealing with a single entity, one that has been secretly present in our world for a long time, merely changing its gateways on occasion. While I do not know what this entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian arcanist managed to pick up the trail of the Other and invented a ritual to weaken and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in her laboratory. Her head was never found. But her notes survived, including the description of the ritual. I have discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magic, and am inclined to consider this a reliable weapon. You can use this ritual to lure the entity out, bind it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. Are you sure that this Other is hostile towards us? In all this time, it's never tried to attack. If Darren's the gateway, can't we just slam the gateway shut? What does slamming him shut mean? Do we kill him? That seems mean. Yeah, side piece. Manson, yeah, you got it. All right. Boom, boom, boom. How dangerous is it? It is extremely dangerous, which is why I've come to you with this. All the evidence I've collected on the Other, in particular, the list of its victims, which include powerful demons and strong mortal mages, make me certain that we're dealing with something extraordinary here. Stronger and more dangerous than Baelor's and other generals of the Abyss. Yeah, but I took out a mythic Baelor on my way up here like it was nothing. I also suspect that the oracle powers the Count has developed come from the Other. As a rule, only gods, imperial lords, and other extremely powerful beings are capable of granting such abilities. I know no one except for you who could challenge such an entity, so I'm asking you for help, for the safety of all who dwell in Golarion. However, I believe that we can shore up our strategic position if the Other doesn't suspect we're preparing a trap until the very last moment. Even the most dangerous of creatures become more vulnerable when caught off guard. The main thing we must do is take a methodical approach, stay alert. I think that is within our abilities. What do we need to do? We must carefully prepare the ritual, bring Count Arende to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the Other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to our world like an anchor. The last part's especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the Others can travel freely between the material plane and some unknown space that lies between. Or beyond, sorry. If we fail to bind the Other with the ritual, it will either escape, or in the worst scenario, drag us to its realm. Hence, we must lure it out, and then I suppose defeat it, I guess. That "I suppose" part leads a lot to be desired there. There's one more issue, aside from the fact that we'll have to fight this incredibly powerful and horrifying creature. The Other's suspicion must not be aroused until the very last moment. This means that the Count must know nothing as well. The best course of action would be to take the Count to the designated location without telling him the reason for the journey. Then we must frighten him and make it appear that his life is in danger. The other will believe that its gateway is in peril, and then, I hope, will show up to protect it. The ritual circle will work as a trap. But it is crucial, and I stress this, that we convince the entity that we know nothing of its existence, that it is Darren who is in danger, not the entity itself. Otherwise, there's no knowing what may happen, and I don't want to give the adversary any chance to outmaneuver us. Why do you think it'll appear to help? He's been in danger before and never showed up. You have a special connection with your companions, Commander. You shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you and survived to tell the tale. I believe the other understands this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become not a benefactor, but an enemy to its gateway. I am certain that it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to an ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. Are you sure it's hostile? I am certain that this entity is dark and truly evil. The evidence in my instincts as an Inquisitor are undeniable. Whenever the Order manifests itself, strange and ominous things begin to happen. In particular, I am positive that it is responsible for all the magically decapitated corpses, the ones that were never found at Heaven's Edge after the tragedy, and in Kenabras after Descari's attack. In both places, some of the corpses belonged to civilians and others to demons, and in Kenabras, some of the victims were cultists. I am convinced that the other is pursuing some interest of its own, and thus far it has ruthlessly exterminated any who learn of its existence. And now you and I know that it exists. Draw your own conclusions. Yes, but I've known of its existence for a while, and it's never once come after me, so I don't know what you're talking about. Also, didn't we find out... I thought there was a bit of story that said Camellia was the one doing the beheading. Or was she just the one that put the head in our bag? Wasn't there something like that? I could have swore there was. Alright, we can't just slam the gateway shut and leave him on the other side because he finds new gateways. I'll help you. Thank you. Now let's go over the entire operation once more. Convinced that we must lure out the other somewhere far from Drezen and other populated places to avoid civilian casualties. I've chosen a suitable location within the World Wound. I'll mark it on your map. You must bring the Count there without alerting him to what's about to happen. I assume that another foray into the World Wound will hardly raise his suspicions. I'll await you there and with the ritual circle prepared. Before we reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and the other believe that the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell him that you made a deal with the Mendev Inquisition. The Count will have to face punishment for his crimes, real or imagined. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. We need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. That's when we finish it off once and for all. This case will be my greatest triumph, or my greatest failure, but I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words, the other must be convinced that we are threatening the Count, and that we know nothing of its own existence. The slightest suspicion could prove fatal to us. Until we meet again, Commander, and may the gods be with us. Lathamis. A pale, ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Lathamis, the antiquarian, the scholar you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words. Commander, it's Ithamis. I won't be maintain spell for long. Opened door. Treasure room. Hurry. What? You managed to open the door? I'm on my way. I'll be waiting. Please hurry. Dawn of Dragons. Melissa, Commander, You look up and see Melissa, the green-eyed fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess and her face and clothes covered in soot. It looks as though she's traveled here in a hurry and met with a few dangers along the way. Help. Please help. He's gone crazy. You'll kill him. Requires swarm? Mythic path? What's happened? Do you remember Jeannot, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? The locals weren't very welcoming to him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god. But little by little, he became one of us. He went fishing alongside us, told people stories about the crusade. He told us about meeting you and seeing the queen and the songs he used to sing. It just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, she looks down. We became very close. Started to plan a wedding. My brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, well, that's when he lost it. He became violent, threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but she shakes her head. We even thought about leaving the village, but when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Marco's strong, and no one in the village dares challenge him. It was a miracle that I managed to escape, but my husband's still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what's happened to him. Please help us. What caused the change? Looks away and replies softly. Marco, he really honors the village traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He was not keen on having the cleric of a foreign god in the village, but he was willing to tolerate Jeannot's presence for a while. However, my relationship with him really disappointed Marco. Especially when he discovered that I had begun to worship Erasteel too. How'd you get here? By some miracle, I guess. Everything is on fire out there. All the monsters. But never mind me. I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece. But I'm in serious trouble and I have no one I can turn to. Please help. You're my only hope. Woohoo! We're Obi-Wan! We'll help. Thank you. I'll head back to the village. I'll do my best to keep him from flying into a rage, but please hurry. I'm afraid he might do something terrible. Okay, is that everything? Alright. This is what, Act 5, right? Act 5. Back. Boop. Alright. As much as that was quite a lot of stuff we just went through in dialogue, it said that we missed out on helping what's his name in the dungeon. Sure. Secrets of Creation? Wait, did we miss the chance to do that? Or that? No, that's this chapter. Okay. Cascade of Fire. What's that one? Oh, that's what we're doing now. Find me Tassivin. Okay. Gotta go meet the Free Crusaders. Did we pass it? Find the Spinner Nightmare to finally visit it. Definitely visited known as the Den of Sweet Horror. I forgot about that. Is that the thing I was talking about helping him in the dungeons? I totally forgot about the Den of Sweet Horror. I don't remember seeing it anywhere. I was pretty thorough walking around. Is it that easy to miss? And I missed ending the companions to peace. Is that one that was that the one where we took the thing? Can't remember, damn it. Yeah, that one we missed early on. Yeah, we chose to not do the bear thing. It's got to be this quest. Even though I don't see a spot that says help Hitler in the dungeons, it's got to have been this one, right? Wait a minute. Was the Den of Sweet Horror, is that the back room to the brothel? I don't remember seeing Hiller even in Illusionira at all. It was at the inn? Really? Like, I don't remember seeing Hiller in Illusionira at all. Someone said that you can come across them in the flesh markets and give them 40,000 gold to stick around or something. I'm guessing this is the one that it's saying we missed. I would have really liked to have done that quest. Oh well. I'm guessing we don't have to load up then. I was going to load up because it said there was something helping him in the dungeons as well. Okay, give me 1 second. We got this save. We can come right back to it. This is just before we went upstairs and all the malarkey happened. I'm just going to take a look at the quest, see if there is one to go help Hiller in the dungeons. Because I remember it popped up saying you failed helping Hiller in the dungeons. But if it's just talking about that place in Illusionira, well, we're quite a while out of Illusionira at this point, so no going back, I guess. I am disappointed we didn't go do that fight, though. Oh, wait, right here. Beaten but not broken. There are some crusaders who have neither been killed by demons nor escaped the clutches. Some have been locked up in dungeons, so General Orngafta can have his fun. However, these prisoners can still fight. At least that's the opinion of Hiller, who has volunteered to set them free. Talk to the story. Okay, the storyteller has gone to the commander's former study to find out something important. You can't do all of them? So because I saved the one-eyed devil guy, I can't help Hiller? Like, I remember trying to find a way. There wasn't a way into this place. I remember looking specifically. Apparently, I'm just blind. I missed an alley. How could I have missed that? Okay. Death from above. Yeah. Well, that didn't work. He should have just done that tag. Oh well. It's not going to be an issue anyways. Critical 72 42. Critical hit for 31 cleaving finish. Okay. I apologize. I will skip as much of the dialogue to get us back where we were doing the same options. But something like this where it's... I swear I looked for things. I didn't see this path at all. Apparently I'm just blind. I even walked like right into this corner and I came around and I walked like right there. And I missed. I can't believe I missed that. We'll make all the same decisions and we can rush through it so it won't be so bad. I apologize, everybody. Oh, they cast haste. Whoa, they actually hit. Look at that.
Shiller, shield me from their sight.
I like that he goes invisible. If we did Fire Snake. $35, $36, $21, $42. It's not going to let us death from above it.
Attack! We shall overcome.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
All right. Ring of Protection +2, Scimitar +3, Masterwork Long Spear. Masterwork Long Spear, Ring of Protection +2, Scimitar +3, Full Plate +2, Ring of Protection +2, Scimitar +2. You get the idea.
Our path leads on.
668 gold, plus heavy crossbow, potion of protection from law, 5 silver powders, 5 wooden mugs, masterwork longsword, and a potion of bull strength plus 4. Or 4 potions of bull strength.
I will guide us.
I don't see Hitler. Body of the fallen crusader who heroically sacrificed his life for Galarian.
Without a doubt.
Hitler help Hitler in the dungeon. Apparently he just died. Death from above. Super Griffin powers activate. I did the inn. Because I didn't come across this place. If we had done this first, would the other people have died?
I will resist.
94. Unless you kill the troops outside the dungeon, don't zone in to go in. So if I had killed everything around before going into the inn, and then did the inn, and then came here, Hitler would live, and the people in the inn would live.
Do not hold back.
49, 51, critical hit for 134, 52, 50, cleaving strike for 55, killing the other one.
We march ahead.
Alright, Masterwork Long Spear. +2 ring protection, full plate, and scimitar. Another Masterwork Long Spear. Alright. And the Crusader gave a breastplate, potion cure light wounds, light crossbow, heavy shield, and cold iron. Masterwork Longsword. ×2 for all that. And then Hitler, +2 cloak of resistance, belt physical protection +2, +2 leather armor, 2 potions of cure light, potion of invisibility, +2 short sword, and the Eye of Truth. A small single eyeglass, charmed by priests of Nethys, allows the wearer's eyes to identify illusions or magical deception. For 3 years, it belonged to Venture Captain Hitler while he hunted a demon worshipper and master of illusion called the Spinner of Nightmares. Let's see. 654 gold. And golden statuette, wooden plate, potion of displacement ×2, S-Lock, flail, silver powder.
Can't hide from me.
2 more of those things. Breastplate for cure light wounds. Okay. Pathfinder Venture Captain died fighting sword in hand. Two apprentice locksmith or lockpicks, scroll of waves of exhaustion, and bestow grace of the champion. All right. I think I'm more annoyed that I didn't do the helped Hiller in the Abyss stuff. But I honestly don't remember even seeing Hiller. Like, I know he's supposed to be in the meat market or the flesh market or whatever. I don't remember seeing him there. And I did do a once around the whole flesh market before I ended up triggering that whole fight that destroyed the flesh market. I don't know if this little bit of fighting experience is worth going through all that dialogue and stuff again.
Our path leads on.
Okay. I do remember a guy that gave us a letter. Is it that guy? Right. I couldn't find him afterwards. I don't remember anything about 40,000 gold. I'm disappointed we didn't find the place to go kill the spinner. And seeing as he dies even, no matter what I can do, unless I go way back and redo the whole city, Hiller's dead. I think we just accept that and keep going as though everything I did with Azada, that tiny bit of XP, those 2 tiny fights, and whatever little loot. Or is it worth having the eye? Oh, I didn't even think of that. Fuck. How important is that Eye of Truth thing? And if we go down to the dungeon now, will it be there? Because maybe we don't have to reload. Not very. All right. You know what? We'll take the L. Which really pisses me off because I hate missing quests. But we'll take the L. All right. All right. The fate of the phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten. The relic will be augmented. A rough-looking Pathfinder with an inconspicuous face appears out of nowhere. He raises his hand, indicating that he comes in peace. He hands you a letter. Commander, I request an urgent meeting. My situation is desperate. Only your intervention can save my daughter and me. You can find me in the usual place, since a disability prevents me from coming to you. I'm counting on you, Venture Captain Hiller. He's not dead? Or is this might be a deception by that illusion guy? We're going either way. Inquisitor LitlClutch seeks a meeting with the commander. We already did that. All right. Fate of the remains of the colorless one. A skilled craftsman can do some work. A skilled craftsman can do some work with the relic. The chill roars hide in dusk. Unholy symbol of Rovagug. The voracious jumble. The altar of the first retriever. Enchanting the attractive impulse. Enchanting the stone of ghostly pathways. The fate of the dirty squealer. Enchanting the crest of the fallen knight. And the fate of the remains of the colorless one. skilled craftsman can do some work on the relic. Okay. It wants 500, 50, and 50. We don't have a lot of stuff at the moment. Refugee recruitment, defenders of freedom, right to a pardon, warden golems. The mages will extract the guardian golems out of the Drezen walls, renew the arcane runes, and prepare them for battle. A group of Yama Azada, relentless in the fight. This is one we can keep on doing over and over again, right? Just gets us more and more Azada. Same with this one, I think. Recruitment growth for trainable units increased 20% for 14 days. Morale reduced by 20. And we can rank up. Financing Crusade is a costly process, and the Diplomatic Council has come up with a new trick to preserve the friendship of countries and nobility sponsoring the commander's army. Strengthen diplomatic connections. Okay, that we're going to do. We got 4 events we still have to deal with. Alright, we already got that. That we looked. I don't remember the guy coming up and giving us the letter from Hiller. But College Crusaders. A Chalaxian lord with an escort of battle slaves wishes to join the crusade, but many crusaders loathe slavery. They are asking the commander to free the thralls banished to the Outlander. Reform the slaver. Crusade morale increases 40. Crusade morale increased by 25. Deducts 1,000 diplomacy points. Lawful 4 battle slaves are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Buy and free the slaves. Cost us 2,000 points. We get a good act and 25 morale increase. We got what, 12,000 points right now? The fate of the Phylactery of Stevanius. Okay, the Phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten was destroyed during a failed lich creating ritual. However, grains of his spirit are still locked in a small purple gem that got into the commander's hands. Wizards can place it in an item or weapon. Can we put it in a ring? We get Stevanius's ring. If we put it into a scythe, we get Stevanius's scythe. +2 intermediate step. It doesn't say what the ring would do. I know I'm not going to use a scythe as much as personally think scythes are really cool. It's what, 2d4 plus 2? With a 4 times crit on a 20? Alright. I think I kind of want to do like a lich. Like some kind of battle, like a final lich build, but where my lich is the Grim Reaper. So he fights with a scythe. But it's mostly magic. But we're going to put it into a ring. Okay, close that. A report. The Galarian slaves rescued by the commander in Alushanai are infinitely grateful, and they are ready to get even with the demons. Weapon in hand. Nice. Dead Man's Club. Soldiers who lost their comrades along with their will to live have founded the so-called Dead Man's Club. They leave Drezen to die in battle as heroes and deal as much damage to the enemy as they can in the process. Unfortunately, these actions ruin their officers' plans, undermine discipline within the ranks. Use the dead man in a trap for demons. Evil removes 5% of recruited units and unlocks the ambush ritual. Let Ember talk to the warriors. Chaotic removes 5% of recruited units. Crusade morale increased by 50. Band the crew get 25. And Courage remove 5% of recruited units. All enemy units receive the Wounded feat for 7 days. Minus 35% penalty to max hit point. Oh, to represent their loss. So we lose 5% of the numbers, and the remaining get 35% off their hit point. That's way too harsh. I think we're going to let Ember talk to the warriors. We still lose 5% of recruited units, but our morale skyrockets. Although, like, our morale's already perfect. So is there any point in worrying about morale right now? I don't like that that's evil. You know what? Maybe because Ember talks to him, we end up getting something out of it, like special units. Let's have Ember talk. Ember talked to the soldiers and convinced them that death was inevitable and could often be pointless and sudden. But these warriors were given a chance to die for a reason. The soldiers were inspired by her words and decided not to expedite their deaths. As for those who perished or persisted in their desire to fall with honor, she did not try to stop them. Alright, so the only thing we have to figure out is the Chilaxian thing. Crusader morale goes up by 40. I think we're going to have to do the reform. Sucks that we have such high morale. This isn't helping us at all. We'd get 4 battle slaves, which are stubborn. AC of 40. Harsh and high quality training, so their deaths wouldn't be pointless. 43 hit points, speed of 9. Plus 17. They're not that great. It says it's a mythic unit, though? I guess D10 plus 24 damage at plus 17 to hit. It's not horrible. It's decent damage. Their Bab's horrible, though. I kind of want to hold off on this until we can get the effects from, like, needing it, but I doubt we'll ever really need it. On the commander's order, the Chilaxi went on a long foray with his fighters. The hardships of his journey made him see his servants in a different light, to see them as mortals just like himself. After that, commander simply had to talk with the aristocrat, and that was enough to fill him with hatred for slavery. Released the soldiers, returned to Chilaxi, and became a true friend of the Crusaders. Nice. All right. All right. Warriors stuck in the middle of nowhere fighting vicious monsters have to remember why they're fighting. Crusade morale increase. We can use that later. It's every 5 days, I think. Army. Earth elementals. "30 cultists are recruited." Channel negative, profane. They got sacrifice. It restores 10 energy points to the general when damaged. A howling horde of demonic worshippers ready to give up their lives for the glory of their abyssal masters. Suicidal bravery and unholy enchantments fortify their bodies and intimidate even the most seasoned soldiers. Plus 6 to hit and only do a d6 plus 2 damage? They suck. All right. Okay. Matt. 57 Azada. Wait a minute. Because what's her name took all the army, all our generals that were all down here doing stuff, they're gone? What happened to my generals? Oh, the blimey little bitch is gonna pay for it now. Sorcerers, marksmen, stone imagery. I figure we'll get them back. Please no spoilers though. Alright. It's annoying not having my generals now. So, it's more the armies that was with them is the big thing. Alright, these two were my fighters, and she was kind of the backline defense. I guess we'll bring him up. Three days. So can I not, I can't assign them for 3 days, or what's going on? And I had a pretty big army with a bunch of these guys. The axe hunters, like actually all the people, but okay, you know what? I want the sorcerers. They're pretty good with their magic. We'll just have to build up their numbers. I don't think I used Church God. Hardened Veterans? Holy hit points on the Hardened Veterans. How do I get those guys? I want more of those. Okay, 4686. Oh, do I not have enough anymore? I want to put a general in them. 3 days. I'll remember. It's more the massive army that I'm really upset about. I guess we have to start getting marksmen again. Stone infantry. I'm tempted to get the marksman so we can build up more. But I'm also tempted just to do a search to see what we get. Well, that didn't go as well as I could have hoped. Okay, so we need 3145. Why not? No. Not what I meant to do. Rangers and sorcerers. And until we get our generals back, I guess their hands are tied. I'm guessing these are quests we have to go to. Oh, something way over here. Okay, I thought we had a quest to the village that was over here somewhere. Or am I just remembering where the village that guy went to? If we lose Yathwatch and camp on the ferry, I don't remember that being its name. The Gloomy Gorge. We're gonna have hell to pay. Alright. The Sorcerer's Fortress. Alright, 3 days before we can assign our generals. I guess we'll go out, check the town. We got stuff to sell for goods, and then maybe go out on a quest ourselves? They did say that the queen took the armies and went and did her own thing, so I guess I can't be surprised that the troops aren't still around. As much as it annoys me that they're not here. Rainbow Starfall? Functions like Call Lightning Storm, except invokes a Rainbow Starfall. Every star deals a d6 per 3 caster level points of acid, cold, electric, fire, or sonic, depending on the greatest potential damage. Taking into consideration target's immunities and energy resistance, you may call a maximum of 15 stars. Oh man, we're going to have some cool spells to check out. Don't worry about that later. Song of Broken Chains. Courageous Defender. Defiant. Oh, that's my sharing credit mod. I need to put that somewhere. Frightful Gaze. I like never use this ability. You know what? I don't think I'll ever see myself doing a cleave instead of just attacking things. Maybe I replace the cleave? Oh, also gotta change... Gotta change my shape. We're fatigued. Oh, we gotta rest. We're currently fatigued. Also, we got mythic powers to level up. We got levels to do. Oh my god, I totally forgot that. We got so much leveling up to do. All right, let's power through this. We'll do the levels first. Sela gets her paladin level. 3 points. All right, let's see. I guess we can just keep doing knowledge for her. Why not? Alright. Weapon focus. She's got scimitar, I think, is her weapon. But I don't know if she ever took focus with it. That's her divine weapon bond. So shield, she's shield focused, power attack, cleave, greater cleave, finishing cleave, improved finishing cleave, selective channel, improved critical on scimitar, and blind fight. We could take weapon focus. That would be an extra, what, +1, right? When you're wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with two hands. She's a shield wielder, though. I think I'll give her the focus on her scimitar. Because otherwise, what would I be giving her? Combat reflexes isn't bad. No. Like, I thought about maybe putting her on the glaive. Like, finding a glaive for her to use instead of the scimitar. But, one second. Oh. But I don't think we found... Why she got a composite longbow +3 on her? Huh. I don't think we found a particularly good glaive to give her. We could go scythe. We got the annihilator. We got a faux shard. We got a +4 glaive or the soul shear is +3. Hope crusher. +3 heavy flail. Damage an opponent with the weapon. Enhanced bonus increases +1. There's a great glaive in Act 5. Like right now she's using Faith Bear. A holy +4 scimitar. Whenever they confirm a crit, they take a lower religion check. DC 40 on a successful. Unsuccess, all allies in a 15-foot are healed for the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in religion. DC 40 is a really hard DC, though. And her religion's only like a 22, so that's only like an 18. So 7, we'll up it by 117. That's not great odds. She is set for shields. Like, her build is a shield-wielding build to begin with. Like, she came with the shield skill. Plus, if we're giving her a shield and scimitar, we can save the glaive for our man Saucy. His armor class would go down a bunch, but if he's behind people, he's hard to hit. Are you saying the glaive's with the mutilated angel? Because if you're saying that, can you please stop spoilering? I've mentioned it a couple times. I don't like spoilers. But since that's been mentioned, if I get there and I miss it, direct me to that one. That one's now a free pass. I'm thinking it... Oh, that's a lot. He's a 30 speed, 38. That's like 7 armor class to go down to there. Again, though, he's kind of in the back. Oh, man. See, now this is hard. The choices, they're not easy. Okay, well, you know what? We'll leave here for a second. We'll go on to easier ones. Spirit Hunter Camellia. Alright, she gets her lock picking and her lower nature. Okay. Piranha Strike. When wielding a light weapon or any other weapon that can be used with finesse, you can choose to take a -1 on all attack rolls, get +2 bonus on all damage rolls. The bonus to damage is halved 50% if you're making an attack with an offhand weapon or secondary natural weapon. When your base attack reaches +4, and for every 4 points thereafter, the penalty increases by -1 and the bonus goes up by 2. So it's basically like a power attack, kinda. The damage bonus does not apply to touch attacks or effects that do not deal hit point damage. The feat cannot be used in conjunction with power attack. It's basically a power attack, right? It might be good to give her combat reflexes. She gets a lot of attack. She could have a lot of attack of opportunities. More hexes could be good. Alright. Let's see. I don't think her plus to hit is so great that she can afford to take minuses. Because at this point, that's like, what? A -4? Sure, it gives 8 extra damage, but -4s... That's like 20% less chance of hitting. Although... we could give her lunge. And she's got mortal reach. Although the hexes are pretty good too, right? Wait. She can get meta magic through hexes? Maximize. +2 defense, bonus armor class, resistance to saving throws. The ward lasts until the warded creature is hit or fails a save. A shaman who knows the warded creature is no longer protected can only have 1 ward active at a time. If the shaman uses the ability again, the previous ward immediately ends. The shaman cannot use the ability on herself. 8th and 16th level, the bonus improved by 1. Ward actually might be a really good one. Draconic Resilience. Immune to paralysis for the dragon once the creature is benefited. I hate how many of the wards are like, you can only do this once per day. Like, it makes sense, but it's like, just let me hex people. At least with ward, she can put it on as much as she wants. A shaman can chant as a move action. Any creature that is within 30 feet that's under the effects of the shaman's evil eye, fortune, fury, misfortune, or protective luck hex has that effect duration extended by 1. So we could evil eye something, and rather than putting it back on, she chants to keep it going. If it's like 2 rounds, if it's give up your move action, you get 2 more rounds, then I think I'd go for it. I don't know if I care for that. You use Evil Eye and chant same turn. Yeah, I guess if you don't move, you Evil Eye them, and then you chant, so then it extends it. That's good advice. So do you think chant instead of ward? What's battle ward? It's once per day, though. And it's a declining waterfall of protection. Next time a foe makes an attack roll against the target, the ward activates in 3 instead of a 4. And just 3, 2, 1, blah, blah, blah. And once per day. Once per day. Intimidating display. Intimidating display. Shaman can call upon some of the majesty and power of dragons to cow their enemies. The shaman gains dazzling display as a bonus feat, even if it does not meet the prerequisites, and can use it even when not wielding a weapon. Ooh. That just what frightens them? Or intimidates them? Intimidation's not a bad bonus, truth be told. +4 armor bonus to AC, the 7th and at 7th level and every level thereafter, the bonus increases by 2. At 13th, the barrier causes incoming arrows, rays, and other ranged attacks requiring an attack roll against a 50% miss chance. For 1 hour per day per shaman level. That's not bad, except for we can't do it because it says it's wind. Okay, an extra... Ward sounds kind of nice, I won't lie, but having an extra round of Evil Eye, like an extra round with the defense lowered, without trying to, like, having to try to do it again, so she might actually be able to partake, I think is what we're going to go. I think we're going to take Chant. As much as Piranha Strike would make her attacks kind of like a power, like buffed up, I don't think her pluses are high enough to warrant that. Base attack of +13. So at this point, it'd be +9 plus whatever her dex. Mind you, her dex is really high. Hampering Hex? I don't think so. I think we have Sleep. Well, Slumber, sorry. We have Slumber. Came in super handy early on. And then she's got her Ice Plant. She's got Evil Eye. That's all she's got. So Hampering Hex you're recommending? The Hampering Hex. Creature within to take a -2 penalty to armor class for a number of rounds equal to their level. A will saving throw reduces this to just 1. At 8th level, it becomes -4. Ooh, that's actually really good too. The Hampering Hex, you might not be able to do it more like the Evil Eye, but similar effects, isn't it? It stacks with Evil Eye? Could be pretty good. A will saving throw reduces it to 1 round, which kind of sucks, and then you can't do it again for a day. But I guess you would start with Evil Eye, maybe. Okay, Target takes a -2 penalty on one of the following. Shaman's choice. I usually go armor class. The hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to 3, plus the Shaman's wisdom modifier. Wisdom will reduce this to 1. Will save reduces it to 1. It's mind affecting. 8th level, the penalty increases to -4. They're basically the same thing, aren't they? Okay, hampering is just armor class and CMD. The other one you pick, what? Those do go well together. And will saves are usually the ones the hardest save for anything to make. It's multiple rounds. You know what? Let's go with hampering hex. I like that one better. Hey, heal. All right. Grey boar. You're a level 19 Slayer now. Perception, stealth, mobility, nature, I guess. Honestly, I don't use him very much. I found him disappointingly weak compared to the others. Not that he's bad, he's just not that great. Alright. Focus strike. Again, we don't do that, so no point. He doesn't really do range. Dodge might not be bad just to get... Oh, or improve blind fight. Iron hide. +1 armor class. There's a surprising number of things that give you just 1 armor class. Alright. It's okay, kitty. Outflank might not be bad. After all, a bunch of people have it. Extra Slayer talent. Every time sneak attacks, con damage. That's actually surprisingly good. Any stat goes to 0, your character dies. Although that'd take a lot of sneak attacks to get a stat to 0. Jump up's not bad. The familiars I found very lacking. Again, a roundabout way to get to just the normal feats. Extra Slayer, but then go back to combat. Alright. I'm thinking outflank. Getting the bonus to your attack is never a bad thing, right? In addition, whenever you score a crit hit against a flanked creature, it provokes an attack of opportunity from allies. Which are all of those. So I'm taking outflank. It's helped us do massive extra damage. I can't complain with it. He's an Armiger. A Armiger. The Armiger. And I guess we could give him persuasion. Nah, we'll give him more lore. Alright. Improved cleaving finish. There we go. I knew he'd get to it. Ooh, advanced weapon training. Fighting treats The fighter treats all one-handed weapons that belong to the trained weapon group as though they were light weapons when determining his penalties on attack rolls for fighting two weapons. Abraxas! 41 months, you crazy mofo! Thank you. Hope you had a good day. That just lessens the penalty, right? Like, doesn't that lessen it to like a -2 in the end if you have everything else? Where is it? All right, so he's got 2-weapon fighting. And then improved 2-weapon fighting. You get second attack with your offhand weapon, albeit at -5. He's got greater weapon focus on his hook hammer. You know what? I need to go look at something for Reggie real quick. Reggie. Mythic. He's got Mythic 2-weapon fighting.
Good
and he's got
evening.
the... That was very delayed. He's a Mythic Master of the Gnome Hook Hammer. Okay, with weapons in both hands, death strikes make you twice as deadly. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with 2 weapons are reduced by 2. Like he's 35, 35, 30, 30. Doesn't look like he gets any negatives there. So is there any point in taking that? Personally, I feel like you should have access to this page. He's also got Weapon Finesse Mythic. Alright, holding it over the Reggie here should tell you all his like his main stats as well. Alright, so I went Perception, Nature, Nature. It doesn't look like he's really getting penalties. This is the only reason I don't really want to do that. We could give him improved cleaving finish. It's always nice to be able, when you hit a guy, and like keep hitting things. Although we could give him to back as well. Ooh, greater penetrating strike? You get a 3rd attack with your offhand weapon. Add your strength bonus to damage rolls made with your offhand. He gets his dex bonus to his weapon attacks thanks to his other stuff. He doesn't need double slice. Attacks made with weapon selected. Ignore up to 10 points of damage reduction is kind of huge. I never really leveled up his Hell Knight. Might have been a good idea. Alright, so he's already got it, ignores 5. It's super tempting. I think I'm just going to take Outflank. He'll get more attack. He'll get to use his attack of opportunity when the others crit. Give him a better chance of actually hitting. Oh, and look, he gets another one. So we could still get improved cleaving finish. Or the improved penetrating strike. Or more blind fight. A third attack with the offhand. That would be at -10. I don't think I gave him flawless. Or did I? See, this would be nice if I could like see Reggie's mythic as well as class progression. The idea of giving him lunge kind of makes me chuckle too. He's such a little guy. All right. Screw it. Let's go with improved cleaving finish. It finishes off a line of stuff that we already worked a bunch. We took 3 other feats to get him to that point. We gotta at least finish it. All right, Mr. Oracle Man. I guess you get persuasion. Deadly aim's not bad. Greater dispel focus again. For when you want to dispel, you want it to be as effective as possible. And then again, he doesn't got spell penetration. Yeah, screw it. Deadly aim, why not? Alright, what's he getting? This is final oracle thing. He's got safe curing, enhanced cures, life sense, combat healer. Whenever you cast a cure spell, you can cast it as a swift action as if using the quicken spell feat. By expending 2 spell slots, this does not increase the level of the spell. You can use the ability once per day at 7th level, 1 additional time per day for every 4 levels, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so whenever you're reduced to negative hit points, you automatically start healing. You gain fast healing 1 for every 5 oracle levels, minimum of 1, for D4 rounds whenever you are reduced to negative hit points. Alright, so at 19, so it'd be every 4, it said. So he'd be getting 4 hit points per level per round. Oh, every 5. So he'd only be getting like 3 right now. Spirit boost. Whenever your healing spells heal a target up to max hit points, any excess persists for 1 round as temporary. Well, that's kind of cool. Whispers. You have become so attuned to the whispers of the natural world, from the croaking of frogs to the groaning of great boulders, that your surroundings constantly keep you preternaturally aware of danger. You may add your charisma modifier instead of your dex modifier to your armor class. Any condition that would cause you to lose your dex modifier to your armor class instead causes you to lose your charisma. Okay. As a standard action, you may create a bond between yourself and another creature. Each round at the start of your turn, if the bonded creature is wounded for 5 or more hit points below its max hit points, it heals 5 hit points, and you take 5 hit points of damage. You may have 1 bond active per oracle level. This bond continues until the bonded creature dies, you die, or the target ends its as a free action. Him supplying hit points seems like the opposite of what he would do. Life Leech now. You can draw life force from the bodies of enemies and channel it into yourself. As a standard action, drain the life essence from 1 living target within 30 feet. The target takes a d6 point of damage per 2 levels you possess, maximum of 10. You gain temporary hit points equal. It's only temporary hit points, though. That kind of sucks. You can summon stuff. Or we can give him an animal companion. Like a wolf. Which is what I think we were going to do. We planned this, if I remember correctly. All right. Let's see. Going from up his spells. Doesn't exactly have a lot of attack spells. He's got Acid. Holy Smite. Acid Fog. Caustic Eruption. Okay. And Clashing Rocks. Let's see. Greater Angelic Aspect. Functions like Angelic Aspect, except you get 10 over evil damage reduction, immunity to acid and cold, resistance to electric and fire of 10, +4 racial bonus on saves against poison, protective aura as supernatural ability for the duration of the spell. Protective aura provides a +4 deflection bonus to armor class and a +4 resistance bonus on saving throws against attacks made for, or effects created by evil creatures to anyone within 20 feet. Otherwise, it functions as a magic circle against evil and a lesser globe of invulnerability, both with a radius of 20. That's not a bad little thing to go on. He gets, what, 2 spell? No, he gets an 8th and a 9th level spell, it looks like. Firestorm is kind of nice, but for it to be good, we'd have to get him... spend his mythic on making fire go through bad guy... like, affect things normally no matter what. Assuming you get through the spell resistance. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take the Greater Angelic... whatchamacallit. Why not? Doesn't recommend the mass heal. Rude. Everybody loves mass heal. And he doesn't have mass heal himself. He gets it via mysteries. I'll take that one, why not? Overwhelming Presence would be a good option too, I think, for him. Anyway. I honestly don't use Darren too much, so I'm not too worried. And then, yo. Scroll Wizard. Let's see. Actually, let's not worry about that one. We will instead... She blows my world check out of the water. Damn. What about religion? Sauciel's still the best for that one. You know what? I'll give it to her for world. Ivu's got 38, so she wasn't going to beat Ivu's 38. All right. We could give her more spell focuses. Meta magic? Where? Whenever a creature is targeted by a persistent spell or within its area effect on its saving throws, it must make another saving throw against the effect. If a creature fails the second saving throw, it suffers the full effects of the spell. That could be very handy, right? Yeah, it's disadvantage. Not bad. Disadvantage on resisting her spells. I was thinking maybe like something with like improve her dispels. But she's already got the greater, so it'd be like dispel synergy if I did that. We'll go persistent. You have to make the spells, but they're very spicy. Shades and weird. Mimics conjuration spell lethal. The illusionary conjurations deal 4/5, 80% damage to non-believers, and non-damaging effects are 80% likely to work against non-believers. Functions like Phantasmal Killer, except it can affect more than one creature. Only the affected creatures see the phantasmal creature attacking them, though you see the attacker as shadowy shapes. If a subject's fortitude succeeds, takes 3d6 points of damage and is stunned for 1 round. The subject also takes a d4 point of strength damage. What's foresight? You are never flat-footed. In addition, the spell gives you a general idea of what actions you might take to best protect yourself, giving you a +2 insight bonus to armor and reflex. I don't think we ever like focused on anything, but she does have a lot of fire spells. Except for Stormbolt is just electricity, that's ice. Does meteors do fire damage? Yeah, bludgeoning and fire damage. So I'm thinking maybe foresight. Alright. You utter a single word of power that instantly kills one creature of your choice, whether the creature can hear the word or not. Any creature that currently has 101 or more hit points is unaffected by power word kill. Kind of makes it very crappy for a 9th level spell. Why is it showing my character? All right, Ember, darling. All right. Turn a humanoid enemy into an animal and rob it of its free will. Oh my god, that's so evil. Major ameliorating, misfortune, protective luck, what? Dispel for more dispel. Another hex that you might like, but if you played as a Raycaster, bolstering meta magics. What was it? Fortune, cackle, fortune, or protective luck? Extends the duration. Protective luck. Let's see. The witch can cause fate to twist that benefits the creature within 34 for one out of the creature is targeted by an effect that requires an attack roll, including weapon attacks. The attacker must roll twice and take the worst result. They give disadvantage on a person. Dang. The witch cannot use the ability on herself. Hexes that affect fortune, such as cackle, also affect protective luck. Protective luck does seem pretty good. She does not have the cackle, though. She's got Life Giver, Evil Eye, Restless Slumber, Regenerative Sinew, Major Healing, Fortune, Aura of Purity, Healing, Vulnerability Curse, Slumber. And she's got her Raven, of course. What was Fortune again? Target calls upon good luck, allowing them to re-roll. So this gives them advantage when they're doing things. The other ones, things have disadvantage against them. So maybe cackle to keep fortune going? It'd only be once during fight. Protective luck. Now, protective luck says nothing about being limited to once per day. Including weapon attacks. The attacker must roll twice and take the worst roll. At 8th and 16th level, the duration of the hex is extended by a round, at which cannot use the ability on themselves. It might be worth getting protective luck. And as long as she's not she could also keep that fortune going every round, right? Possibility. I was thinking greater dispel focus. Does she get dispel? Pretty sure she does. She's got the dispel focus. She gets a hex at next level as well, so we could do, if I don't go for the greater dispel, we could give her the cackle now or even later, and then like protective luck next level, or cackle next level, like whichever one we don't get. All right, so she's got fortune already. So benefit. They get advantage on re-rolling attack or ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks. It's pretty huge. Oh, so we might not be able to get it just whatever we want. I was originally thinking the last one would be Protective Luck, but Cackle being able to keep things going. What's more important, having advantage on our actions or the bad guys having disadvantage against us? I think I might go Protective Luck only because it doesn't say you can only have it once per day, so she can always just put it back on people to give it back, right? Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. This is going to be annoying, but we'll have the leveling up. At this point, if we ever want to test it, we can just... If it doesn't work out, we can always fix things. And what did I do? I think I went boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Whatever, it doesn't matter. That greater dispel is tempting too. Alright, we'll go Protective Luck for now. And hopefully next time will be Cackle, which will be the extending of things. Alright. Power word stun. You utter a word of power that instantly causes one creature of your choice to become stunned. Whether the creature can hear the word or not, the duration of the spell depends on the target's current hit point total. Any creature that currently has 151 or more hit points is unaffected by power word stun. 50 or less hit points, that's so like put the hit point thing is such a massive restriction. If they're at 50 hit points, my character is going to be able to hit them with once and kill. Like 100 hit points takes me 2 hits at most. Alright. All creatures within 25 bursts center on target. Potent death spell deals d6 points of damage per caster level up to 20 to living creatures in the area. Caster Stormbolts is lightning, right? Does she have a lot of lightning? Maybe we give her the she's got chain lightning. I think she's got more fire than lightning though. Fire snake. Silver darts. Scorching ray, burning arc, burning hands. If we were to give her a fire thing that goes through damage, it would not be lightning. LitlClutch? Oh, she would not cast that spell. I'm sorry. All creatures within a 10-foot burst centered on target point within long range. Oh. It's 11 already. I gotta take my meds. Within long range. This is like one of those where it creates a pit, right? Except for this is a dimensional rift. Yeah, what? Rift of Ruin sounds alright. Alright, and for level 9, let's see. Elemental Swarm? What's that? Opens a portal to elemental plane, summons elementals from it. When the spell complete, 2d4 large elementals appear. 5 rounds later, a d4 huge. 5 rounds after that, 1 greater. The summon elementals appear where you designate. That's a lot of elementals. That's tempting. That's a lot of Ooh, Heroic Invocation. I know we have other people with it, but the people that have it don't normally go with her, and she doesn't have to select it. That's a nice one. That Elemental Swarm, if I had done a Summoner build, that's an awesome spell. Especially if you then have the gloves that, and the rings and all the things that make your summons like bigger, badder, better. Cure critical wounds mass. Ooh. Except for she's got that already. Yeah, no, we'll go with the Heroic Invocation. She can give everyone greater heroism. Alright. So the only one we haven't leveled up is Sela. Extra Mercy would be handy. Powering her Lay on Hands. Improve initiative never is a bad thing. Missile Shield? You must be using a shield to use once per round when you would normally be hit with an attack from a ranged weapon, not including spell effects, natural attack, or massive ranged weapons. You may deflect it so that you take no damage, as if you had the deflect arrows. You must be aware that the attack and not flat-footed. What, Ray Shield? Adds your shield to touch attack. I'm tempted to just give her outflank. As much as I tend to have her split off, like my character goes off on my own a lot, but then the others are all kind of grouped together. Otherwise, I'd be giving her weapon focus and probably scimitar. So let's go outflank. It's more functional. Rather than a flat 1, she's got a situational +4. Isn't it? Or even if it's +2 situational. Okay. Mythic Path. So I got the Ascendant Flames, Greater Enduring, Abundant Casting. He's only got up to spell level 6. So he doesn't need more spells. Although if he had 7, 8, 9 would be nice, but he doesn't get them. So what are we going to do for his Mythic? Mythic Sneak Attacker. Just 1 extra d6 though. Mythic Spell Penetration. No, I forgot. We were giving him Sorcerer Reflex. Boom. Instant haste at the beginning of fights. I remembered that one at the last possible moment. Alright. I think we were originally going to get him the Enduring and all that, but if I remember his spell book, he doesn't have a lot. I don't think he had a ton of enhancement spells. Or did he? No, he's got options of... If we want him to, he's got quite a few options. Okay. This is going to be harder, I think. Mythic Channeling, what does that do? When you heal, when you channel energy to heal or kill, it's especially potent. You heal or deal increased by a number of points equal to twice your charisma. Isn't that like a +9? Now, when it says when you channel energy to heal, that's not counting like normal heal spells. That's like when I actually channel. Still, he's got a lot. That's a lot of extra healing to everyone in range. That's super tempting. Otherwise, I was thinking Destructive Shockwave because he misses a lot, but his strength isn't that high. Okay, if we went defeat... There's always a chance is an option, I guess. Domain Zealot? Where's the Domain Zealot one? You've become closer to your deity and to the power has over its divine domains. You can use the abilities of your domain as a swift action. That's not a bad option. If Falcon was here, I think there was a spot where he wanted a third. He recommended a third domain to get. But I can't remember what it was. If we go healing, 50% more healing from his spells. What's nobility? Inspiring command. What's that do? 8th, okay. At 8th level, you can issue an inspiring command to your allies, who must all be within 30 feet of you. Affected allies get +2 insight bonus on attack rolls, AC, combat maneuver defense, and skill checks for a number round equal to half your level. In the class that gave you access to the main, you can use the bell or 3 plus wisdom modifier times per day. Okay, here's a question. The Domain Zealot thing. Does that count for the Guarded Hearth? Which is usually a full round action. Can he now do that? If I go this, can he do that as a... Because if that would change the Guarded Hearth to a swift action... That's pretty huge, because usually it's a full round thing. Like, as a full round action, you create up a area that all my friends get +9. He's got really good wisdom. Bonus of your wisdom modifier on saving throws and a bonus on competence bonus on attack rolls. Honestly, Domain Zealot I don't think is needed, but it's nice. I'm gonna think on his, because now there's two things. There's extra things I want now. God darn it! This is the problem when you're this powerful. There's so many things that you want. All right, she's already got the bigger they are. Mythic rapid shot. Abundant casting and better enduring. She doesn't need more spells because she doesn't get past 5, it seems. Okay. Flawless attack could be good for her. She gets a lot of attacks, and to have it that much better. Otherwise, we could get an extra +2 if we give her Mythic Weapon Focus. Now, this would be a +2 to all hits, which is nice. Whereas this gives a +1 to the second, a +2 to the third, a +3 to the fourth, and a +5 to the fifth, or +4 to the fifth. I think I'm going to be giving her that. Mythic Deadly Aim, that's what, an extra 4 or 5 damage per arrow? It's not a lot. It's not bad. Like, it adds up. Don't get me wrong. It adds up nicely. Mythic Point Blank Shot. Bonus on attack and damage rolls granted by Point Blank Shot increased to +2. Is Point Blank Shot normally only a +1? One second. Character, abilities. Point Blank Master Longbow. Choose one type of ranged weapon. You do not provoke attack opportunities when firing. And then that's not what I'm looking for. Rapid shot, him the critical. Oh, here it is. Point blank shot. Jeez. You get a +1 on attack and damage with ranged weapons. So it's just an extra +1 to hit and damage. Don't ask me why I thought it was better than that. I wonder why it says deactivated. Oh well, don't worry about it. Double the bonus on your attack rolls from weapon focus and greater. So instead of being +2, it'd be +4 total. So an extra +2. Not bad. But this is +1 to damage and to hit. I'm thinking the flawless attack might be the best way to go. Ascendant element. She doesn't do any particular elemental damage. She's not summoning. And there's not a lot of ranged mythic abilities. Screw it. Flawless attack. She gets currently, so it'd be a +1, +2, +3. Rather than just, well, I guess +2 across all. Although the last one would be a +4 if we haste. No, it would just be on the other ones because haste gives you full. So it'd be a +1, +2, +3. I'm thinking I should have done double the focus, the mythic focus. A +2 to everything balances like a 1, 2, and 3, right? Because then it'd be 2, 2, 2, and 2, including the primary attacks, which is what you'd get an extra of with hasting. How far back do we go if I go with the leveling up? We saved it when we were about to do Ember, right? So it'd be Sorceress Reflex and hers. That's actually okay. Yeah, fuck it. See, this is why I wish you had access to their full character sheet and not just their mythic sheet. Because if I had access to everything about her, I would have been like, oh, she only gets 4 attacks. It would have been a +1, a +2, and a +3. +2 on everything beats that. Especially because the +2 on everything applies to when hasted. Right? So instead of getting just a 1, 2, 3, mind you, 3 is better than 2, but even her basic ones. Alright, I can do you right now. You were Sorceress Reflex.
A rest would be welcome.
You I decided to go to weapon focus mythic weapon focus longbow. $35, $30, $25, $20. And that was what it was before was 33 too lower. You know what I mean? It's better, right? Oh, maybe not. She only has +2. She only has one of them. So that was just the +1 to everything. I'm mixing her up with land skills, I think. Or does land only have... Damn it. Class. I'm mixing her up with not point blank shots, whereas... The aim. Maybe he doesn't. I could have swore she had more than just the +1. I thought she had greater focus. But it looks like not even land. Yeah, no, neither of them does. How am I... Was it Wendueg that I gave the greater weapon focus on the longbow for then? Well, it would have been for short bow, but... This changes the math. If it's only a +1. +1 to everything, or a +1, +2, +3 on subsequent attacks. See, a +2 on everything is worth it, because it affects the haste. But just the +1? I'd rather my subsequent attacks have more likely to hit by 2 and 3. Come on. This is taking too long. My indecisiveness and my screwing up. All right. She needs the fire damage or whatever. Oh, she's got ascendant damage with fire. Okay. She's got the enduring. She's got all the extra spells. Sorcerer's reflex. Okay. Penetration, maybe? Expanded Arsenal Magic School. Alright, what's a good skill for Nenio? Like, we can go abilities. We can make her summons better. I don't think we do much summons with her, though. Oh, isn't there, like, an elemental barrage? Switching elements ups damage. Favorite meta magic? You can now use your mythic powers to fuel your meta magic abilities. Select one kind of meta magic. The spell level cost for it uses decreased by 1. Realistic shadows? Spellcaster onslaught. Like, that's what we have so far. Favorite meta magic with the one that makes you reroll is... You can no longer suffer the penalties of the opposite school meta magic. Or of magic. I don't see... Oh, there's powerful shadows. You've learned to utilize the full powers. Your shadow spells are 20% more real. So they no longer have that 20% deduction. They're at 100% effect now. Okay. I was leaning towards, like, a favorite meta magic and giving persistent so that it goes, the cost goes down. But the real shadow one seems pretty good too. Alright, so powerful shadows are the persistent. Exactly. Take its level cost off, and she gets all her spells are persistent if you take off the cost, right? You can make the monster that is persistent weird. All right, what do you think? Free persistent or the real shadows? I'm going to trust you on this. I haven't used her like at all. Free persistence? Okay. I'm good with that. Let's see. All right. Critical strike with the chosen weapon or deadlier the most. Your multiplier increases by 1. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be worth it though. Any spell that's a persistent that we give her, we can make free persistent. All right, weapon focus. Okay, let's check. Does he? I think he does for him. I think he's got both. He's got 2 weapon fighting. Weapon focus, dwarven axe, and then that's double slice. Improve 2 weapon fighting. Greater 2 weapon fighting. Did he only take the 1 focus? Yeah, he's only got the 1 focus, it seems. Although, isn't there one of the thing that takes the 2 weapon fighting -2? So he wouldn't have a negative. Oh, wrong button. Jeez, I'm an idiot. We can get rid of that -2/-2 by mythic 2 weapon fighting if it's on. Yeah. Oh, he's already got it. Never mind. All right. Only gets him an extra +1, but otherwise we could improve the crit. It doesn't crit a lot though. I think he only crits on a 19 and 20, and it's for like ×3, or is it ×4? Could still be powerful. Studying target gives you AC. Is that what it said? Your study target ability gives you a bonus to AC against the target of your studied ability equal to the bonus that gives you on your attack rolls. That's not bad, actually. I would be tempted to give him the focus bonus, because then maybe next level No, because he wouldn't really. Although we could always end up using one of these two to do it later. Yeah, we'll take the crit. Why not? Why not? So now it's 19 to 20 for ×4. Needs to get his pluses up, though. He doesn't have the greatest to hits. Alright. Reggie. Thundering Blows. He's already got 2 weapon fighting and focus of the known hammer. Which is why he's getting +4 from the weapon training. The damage you deal with your chosen weapon is truly awesome to behold. When using your chosen weapon, you gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank on damage rolls. This stacks with the bonus from specialization and greater specialization. That's an extra 4 damage per hit. It's not bad. Otherwise, I'd probably improved his criticals, so. Flawless attack. Yeah. It's a +4 damage straight up. That's not bad for Reggie. Plus, if I went the other one, like if I say I did flawless attack, it'd be a +1, a +1, and then a +2 and a +3. This way, all damage gets an extra +4. All right. Old Brig. Enemy's claw, bite. Maybe bite. So we could get him some extra pluses to his claw attacks. We could up his mythic. That's 4 extra damage when he's power attacking. If he misses, he still does his strength. His strength is pretty massive. Doesn't miss a hell of a lot, though. I think his claw is plussed on both, but let's do the claw for specialization. That way, his first 2 attacks get an extra +4, right? All right. There's a few left to go, but they're ones that I'm not sure what I'll give. You know what, guys? It's 11:30. I apologize. We're going to have to call it there. We'll finish their leveling up in Mythics next time, unfortunately. I got to go change my patch, get some food, take some pain meds. I'm excited to continue this. I'm looking forward to finally beating this. I'm thinking the next game like this we do is probably going to be Tyranny. And then after Tyranny, I'm thinking the other Owlcat game, the Rogue Trader is what I'm thinking. It's not definitive yet. We'll figure it out for sure next time. Till then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you guys next time in the future. Unless you want to join for movie night on the Discord and watch some Babylon 5. We're about to start Season 5. But until then, everybody, have a good day. Thanks again for all the follows and the subscriptions. Means a lot. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, whatever your platform you're on. Do what needs to be done.